Hi everyone, welcome home. I hope you guys had a nice day. Come inside, uh, take off your coat, get nice and comfy, and uh, let's enjoy the rest of our day. So, your current program will be Dusklight, which is a fan recreation of Twilight Princess, specifically the version for the GameCube. And I went over all of my settings in the last part. The part is now up on YouTube. It took all night to post because it was a 6 hour long stream. Um, but it is up if you want to watch it. Um, Besides that, let's just get right into it. Oh, cursor. I love the music in this game. Shut up, wait. I did something kind of stupid yesterday. So I played this game for 6 hours. I got to this point specifically. And, um, what was it? I had mentioned that I was playing the Wii U version on quiet. The game is loud. Okay, is that a bit better? I feel like my voice was a bit quiet on the video when I went to edit it, but I guess the best I can do is just lower the game audio. Cool, cool, cool. Um, can you transform your noise? No, I don't think so. You're distracting me. Okay, so right now my levels in OBS are almost full with talking. Well, actually, it's up here. Oh, can I make Link transform? No. It's also Linkle. Sorry. Come on. So anyway, so I was playing the Wii U version of this game with the Linkle mod and everything else, and then I started playing Dusklight for stream. And then after 6 hours of streaming and then editing and then getting the video to start uploading, I was like, I really want to. You wanted loud noise to compare? Oh, just give me 1 second. Oro momento, wifey. Okay, I. Dream, 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 dream. This is as much as you'll get for right now. Anyway, so I stopped playing the Wii U version to play this version for stream. But then after setting everything up, I was like, fuck, I really want to play more Twilight Princess. I want to stream again, but I streamed for 6 hours and I need to upload this video and everything else. So I didn't stream. So what I did is I ended up going back and playing Twilight Princess on my Steam Deck up until this point. Like I made it to this exact same point right now um, on the Wii U. What the fuck? That was weird. Link just like Wolf Link just was like caked up for some reason. It did take all night to upload. You learned the youth's scent. Kind of weird. Kind of sus. Okay. See? Isn't being a wolf more convenient? Now use to hone your senses. You've become reawakened as a wolf, I think. Oh, hit the wrong thing. Wow, I wonder where I have to go. I'm also gonna be honest, part of the reason why I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna keep playing whenever I'm not streaming and I feel the urge, I'm going to just play what I just played while streaming on the Wii U. The other aspect of that is the Wii U version is so much better. And I appreciate the effort that the Dusklight crew has put into this game. And I know, like, more versions are going to be coming out, and they're going to be, like, this is still kind of early days for this mod, or fan game, I guess, technically. But it's too early days for me, I think. Because, especially where it's just like, I have the Wii U version, and I've been playing it, I'm just like, fuck, this is so much better, though. This is so much better. So, I mean, I'm going to keep going with Dusklight because I want to, like, see kind of the differences, and also, like, you know, I'd rather stream something that, like, brings some awareness to the, you know, the efforts of the masses. Uh, but if eventually I just get to the fuck this, I don't want to play this anymore, I can just switch over to the Wii U version and I'm at the same point and I'm doing the same things. So it's like I'm playing it twice for like, um, oh, what's the term? Uh, like safety. What's this? That's strange. The bridge is gone. I wonder if this is the work of those shadow creatures. What a pain. Ah, well, let's look for it. You get your map out. The yellow arrow marks where you are. You knew that, right? Whenever you destroy those creatures from the darkness, a portal opens that looks like this on the map. You hear me? It's called a portal. You'd better remember that. And in those woods, we came through. Yes, it's gotta be around here. I'll use my power to take you to the location of the open portal. Pick where you want to go. I'm pretty sure it's here, because this is behind the locked door. I think it's there. Again, we are at a point where I have not played in like a decade. I will not play past where I played during stream. See? I told you, we're here. You know, most people can't leave the Twilight that easily. You'd better be grateful. It's your job to look for the bridge. Look hard. Wow, it's perfect, don't you think? What do you think? Should we take it? Good little obedient wolf. This is also where I call kind of bullshit at the beginning of the game. Midna teleports Link back to Ordon Village, like the sanctuary there, the lake there, whatever you want to say, and but like, did Midna already have a warp point there? Because if we only get warp points based on beating those enemies, then how did we get there in the first place? See, just as I thought. So, it's the power, isn't the power of Twilight amazing?
Which one might prompt you?
Call me if you need the power again. It should help you find what you were looking for, don't you think? All right, let's keep going. I think I still, yeah. With most of the scent following, they're all, if I remember correctly, they're all fairly straightforward. There's like one or two deviations that you have to look out for, but for the most part, you don't. Thankfully, you don't need to be too diligent with keeping your sense on all the time. Huh? What are they doing here there? This is a pretty elaborate gate. What are they trying to keep in? Or out? I bet it'd be worth our while to dig in. Let's dig in! Fuck. Let's dig in! I booped your nose. I booped your nose. I booped your nose. Just thinking about like one of the RPG characters, like, what is it? That's how you fight. Do you want more? Do you want more? That's how you fight. Do you want more? Oh, encore, do you want more? You are not a riot. Oh, wait, no, I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm doing the wrong thing. See, there starts to be these ones where one of them is away from the pack. So if you do one of these two, then you won't be able to double tap them. And if you don't double tap them and there's one left, then they're the healers, so they cast revive on their friends. So their friends can be revived as long as one of them are alive. To the hero who has transformed into a blue-eyed beast in the realm of shadows. In Twilight. What? In the realm of shadows in Twilight. Bitch, come on. This way. Okay, I need to double check. Okay. Okay, those eyes are basically gray. They keep saying blue eye, and Link does have blue eyes. Okay, no, they're kind of bluey. They're mainly gray, though. I am a spirit of light. Bitch, you were just saying full sentences a second ago. Or, like, are you deteriorating that quickly? Hero, chosen by the gods. Look for my light. Gather the light stolen by the shadows into this. Wait, okay. So I'm going to look at how many of these little dots are in the image, and I'm going to compare to how many they need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are 16 in this image. I guarantee you there's probably going to be one in 16. The insects of darkness, they are the form taken by the evil that attached itself to my sacred light. In this shadowy twilight, the shadow insects are invisible, much as the people from your light. much as the people from your world light, your light world are. With the last of my power, let me mark your map with the locations, the tiers that have turned into shadow insects. But be careful, the darkness now hunts you. Okay, so how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. There was 16 in the image, there's 16 here. As long as more doesn't pop up like it did in the forest. Forest temple area. Oh! That spooked me. Cripes! I don't... Oh. Cripes! I don't see those black brutes anywhere. Who's talking right now? Is it the guy or is it... They're gonna be hiding somewhere. They've gotta be hiding somewhere, waiting for their helpless little prey to come out. Then they'll feast! We are safe as long as we remain in here, child. Be at ease. Oh yeah? I wonder if the monsters out there agree with you. They sure didn't seem impressed by my bombs. How long do you think we can hold this sanctuary against the beasts that strong, huh? Once they attack, it's over! Remember the lady from the general store? Just one of those things attacked her, and a whole gang from town went to save her. And what happened? She was already gone, and there were 2 monsters waiting. You connecting the dots? That means that if we get attacked by them, then we'll be Barnes. Is he laughing? He wanted to make the kids cry. Look, Ronaldo. His name is... Wait, Ronaldo? No, Renato. Renato. Okay. All I need to say is that it's risky here too. Ain't you got some place we can hide? There is a cellar. What? You've got a cellar? Where's the entrance, man? The entrance to the cellar is designed to open when all the candles have been lit. I would not do that. Oh, when Father instructed me to secure the cellar, I saw insect-like beasts outside. Don't cry, Beth. It'll be okay. Luna is coming to save us all. I can feel it. Okay, yeah, those are blue eyes. These kids knew you'd come to save them. What a hero. How sad to be right in front of someone and not be noticed at all. You are chosen by the gods, and only that keeps you from turning into a spirit, or worse, into a dark monster, when you enter the Twilight. And no one knows what you have done. You may be doomed to toil in obscurity forever. You're the type to worry about everything, I can tell. But don't fret over Princess Zelda. She's in a state of affairs, or she chose this state of affairs after all. Anyway, we have to light the candles and get to the basement. Not very subtle, is it? So, what are you going to do now, my lonely little hero? Now I know I have to pick up, what's it? Is it here? Okay. Fire Dancer, Wolf Link, boop. Oh, boop. Okay. Boop. Okay. Boop. And boop. Wolf Link is such a good booper. Look, I'm such a good booper. I booped. So that's 3. I don't think... Oh, okay, so that's how I get out, I guess? How about that? Looks like you can climb the scaffolding. How is that not counted as dot space com? Ooh. Okay. Okay. How would I have it? Okay. Okay. Map kick in. There we go. So there's one. God, the music is in this game. I talked about it a lot in the last part. The music in this game is so good at being stressful while not being like while not being crippling. If that makes any sense. Forget. I think there's a way. Is it a dig? Okay, it's a dig. Oh, it's not a dig, it's a tunnel. Man, these houses, I mean, it's helping me out, but these houses really need some TLC. A lot of handyman specials in this town, as my mother would say. My mom loves saying that. She loves calling things handyman specials. It's like, oh, like that cup broke? Man, that's a real handyman special. It's like, most of the time it makes sense. Sometimes she just likes saying it. Oh god, I was just reminded of when they take all of my things. I hate those sections. Can I open? Ooh. I got a chest. I got a red ruby. Okay, so how do I... So, okay. The fuck? There we go. Oh, okay, so there is two. Oh. Right. This one's clever. Clever girl. Okay, do you want to fucking light it? Oh, sorry, love. You'd both say it. Oh, there we go. Oh, did I forget to start the dishwasher? Oh, I think I did. I think I forgot. I think I might pause for a second to do that. Well, yes, no, that was definitely some exaggeration on my part. Now, how the fuck do I get out of here again? So I came up, is here, and then, aha, okay, so that's where I have to go. Methinks. So you would say it about like a novelty cup. Like if the cup was like handmade or something. Okay, now do I... No, okay, so that's it for this side. Oh right, I forgot to do the sense for the people. Because I think there's like a... I think if I... Because again, for some reason these people don't act unless I... Oh right, I have to jump up. Okay. The people don't like act unless I'm looking at them. Which again kind of added to my misconception that people can't move around in the Twilight. What sorcery is this? The entrance to the cellar opened on its own. Could those beasts have engineered even this? Okay, so they don't want to go downstairs because they think that the bugs are still down there. I thought that there was like almost like a cutscene where it's like as soon as you turn your sense on. Okay, I'm going to get back to town, and then I'm going to take a second, run upstairs, start the dishwasher, come back downstairs. Come back downstairs. Right. I'll get up on the top of this house first. Okay, okay. I'll be back in just... Okay. I am back. Dishwasher started. Oh, I just realized I'm not wearing my glasses. They're reading glasses with blue lights in them, and they make it easier for me. And screens for long distances. If you don't help the spirit, we won't have a chance of finding the blue shadow. Hey, don't you think for a second that I care about... Oh, right, because this is Z, not R. I see, I see, I see. I see. The main reason why I'm actually, like... I don't want to be too, what's the term? What's the term? Like, I don't want to be too, like, posh about, like, oh, well, this game doesn't have this, or, like, this version of the game doesn't have this specific thing, so I can't play it. But, like, there are definitely things where I'm, like, the one thing where I'm just like, okay, this is too much for me. And it's, when I found out about it yesterday, I almost switched the game as soon as I found out about it. You only have you only have 2 item slots. So you only have X and Y. Because on the GameCube controller, you have A, B, X, Y, and you have the Z button, and then you have R, or L and R. So Z is your Midna button. So even though my controller can be set up with other buttons, on this, I can only use Y and X. Excuse me. But on the Wii U version of the game, L1, or I guess L, is Midna, R is an item, and then ZL, ZR are act as your L and R. Just using Nintendo terms. Flammable. Do I have to burn this place down now or later? Or maybe I don't burn it down and the bugs burn it down. I remember this game way too much. It's a little concerning almost. I don't know why that black screen made me jump a little bit. I think mainly because when those pop up, it's like something like serious has happened. Like you're going into like a mini boss room or something like that. Oh, right, I think this is the one that gets burned down. Meat cheese, meat cheese. Such a cool thing. Like, you don't get many instances like this in Zelda games. Like, just like you're destroying property and shit. I'd say one of the ones that sticks out besides this is Ocarina of Time and Kakariko Village, when you actually, well, I mean, when you do the Sun Song, the well goes down and you fuck with the windmill. But the other one is after you get the fire, forest, and water medallions, and you go into Kakariko Village. Sheik shows up and it's like raining or whatever, and there's like it shows a spirit going into the Shadow Temple, and it's a very interesting moment where it's like it's one of the only times where you physically, well, you don't technically see because it's a shadow, but um, you see something go in to corrupt an area versus you go to an area that's already corrupted. So I assume it's Bongo Bongo goes in, and like as a shade goes through Kakariko Village into the Shadow Temple. So when you go to the Shadow Temple, Bongo Bongo only recently went in there. Um, and what's it? Or maybe it's like, quote unquote evil presence, and Bongo Bongo was created by the evil presence. But Sheik shows up, and the wind and everything is going like so quickly, and I think also due to like the shadow going through, like the top of the well is just tore off and it goes flinging different places, and it's like kind of massively chaotic, and that's one of the things that's similar to this. But Link doesn't really have a hand in that. Link does have a hand in the water going down and the windmill going like crazy. um but this is one of the weird, like this is like a walk, like don't not looking at explosions type moments, which doesn't happen all that often. I don't suppose there's any nicer way to hunt these things down. Oh, I guess also the crushing of Hyrule Castle at the end of Ocarina of Time, or I guess Ganon's castle at that point, because it's fairly different from um, Hyrule Castle. Well, you have to sacrifice someone's house to find Tears of Light. But that's how the cookie crumbles, right? Okay, 3 more. Wait, does this change the number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, okay, it doesn't. Oh, shit. Is this in that fucking side village or something? I think that's the graveyard. Is this the way out? Yeah, okay. So that's the way I came in. Over there is the lake. Over there's the graveyard. And then I think... over there is to go to Hyrule Field / Castle. And then over here is where the Gorons live. This is where the Gorons live. Looks like the path's impassable, but I can get you up there if you want to go. Stop. Oh, why do I have to stand guard? The ladder is destroyed, so it is not like any humans will come up. And what is with the elders? If we have a problem with humans, the humans can help with, we should ask. It is better than suffering for the sake of pride. I was expecting them to do some kind of weird, like almost Neanderthalic speech, but they actually went like... very few people seem to have differentiation in how they speak. It's like The only difference is like Midna, whether or not somebody has like a southern drawl, or like maybe some instances of like almost catchphrases. But besides that, everybody is very wordy. They say like they don't really skip over some words in a sentence. They like are very like strict with like what is with the elders instead of like what's up with the elders or anything like that. It's very like formal, I guess I should say. God, I love fucking Zelda games so much. I'm so happy right now. These really are my comfort games. Oh, we're about to see my favorite character! Okay, okay. I can never figure this out. Okay, okay. It's so weird. So in the manga, the hero shade's very interesting. Where as a also kind of kinky, as the Gold Wolf, the hero shade lives in Twilight with Midna and acts as like Midna's like dog almost in a weird sense, like a wolf. So then when Zant like takes over the Twilight, he kills quote unquote the Gold Wolf, and then Midna is kind of like, oh no, I lost my friend. But then when she finds Link as a wolf, she has no idea that he's the hero of time. She's just like, oh, this is a wolf that reminds me of my wolf, whatever, yada yada yada. And then she introduces Link to Zelda without like just being like, hey, this is some random schmuck. He's my pet now. And then when the hero shade shows up later, she's like, wait a second, you're still alive? Kind of cool. Oh wait, what? Do I have to do it again? Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. That whole part about it is kind of fucking weird to me, if I'm being honest. Where it's just like, okay, well, you have to turn back into a human before I can teach you things. I mean, I get how it works, like, plot-wise and shit, but it doesn't really make any sense in the terms of, like, the first time we meet the hero shade, they teach us, like, we're a wolf. Oh, wait a second. Oh, is that true? I could be wrong. No, no, we are in human form, and then they attack us. Okay, yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong. I thought we were a wolf, and then they, fuck off. They, like, were able to turn us back into human form in that, like, section. But I guess it doesn't make any sense, because the first time we turn into human form after turning into a wolf is when we get the tunic. And we don't turn back into a wolf until now, so... I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes sense that I was wrong. Oh, fuck off. I wonder if I can... Yeah. Bring him fucking back. This is what I was talking about earlier, about like how one of them is like sectioned off and you have to make sure to get the one before you get like the other ones. Since there was 4, it kind of caught me off guard where I was like, okay, well since it's 4, this is showing me about how having to deal with 4 of them or whatever, yada yada, and then I remembered like, oh shit, there's that one that's sectioned off. Or I shouldn't say I remember. I think I did technically remember, but, like, no. I realized. I don't want to make it seem like I have this game literally, like, downloaded into my brain. Why do I have to stand guard at the dead end of the bottom of a cliff like this? Wait a second. Have they tucked me out of the way because they think I am useless? Aw, what happened to your ankles, buddy? Are you okay? I'm sorry. Oh. Big boy's coming. Ow! Ow! I didn't like that. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh. Psst. Halt! Another Fuma roll? And once again, it is in the worst possible of places. I suppose this path is impossible now. Oh. Down, yeah. I will say the wolf combat is kind of satisfying in a way. I wouldn't want it to be an entire game. That's for fucking sure. But like just the jumping and killing things with your mouth is it's satisfying. The vessel of life light is full of tears, and light has returned to this area. I was just starting to have a little fun. Don't forget that fused shadow. See you later. My name is Elden. I have this ring in the palm of my hand, but that is a tale for another day. But just remember to touch grace. I am one of the light spirits of Hyrule. I am the spirit that guards these lands. O great hero chosen by the gods, the dark power you seek lies in that sacred ground, in the sacred grounds of the proud mountain dwellers. They have names, for one. Also, so what the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be is that the mountain being on fire? Like, what the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be flame? And it's just not moving? Like, is this just one giant magma rock? Like, this would be lava, right? So then this would be coming down. But, like, what the fuck? This is weird. This is, like, one of the weirdest interpretations of Death Mountain I've seen. But already those grounds have been defiled, draped in shadow and seeded with evil. You must go to those sacred grounds and cleanse them. You must. I am ordering you. This is something that you must do, or else. I'm also interested in how the goblins play into all of this. The goblins slash orcs. Luna! Little fuckers. Oh, wait. See, Beth? I told you Link would save us. You are the girl from Ordon, who these children spoke of. We are well met. I am Renato, shaman of this town. And this is my daughter, Luda. Luda! The beast took us and left us to die, but Mr. Renato found us. At first, I couldn't believe they had come from so distant a place as the Ordona province. Yeah, we don't remember much. All of a sudden, everyone was captured, and then, until now, it's been like a nightmare. Yeah, it was like a terrible dream, and we couldn't wake up. Nightmares are everywhere. These days, it seems this village has certainly seen its share of recent hardships. The dark beasts attacked, but even worse was the sudden and inexplicable change in the mountain-dwelling Goron tribe. They had long been our friends, but suddenly treated us as foes. Even now, they refuse to permit us entry into their minds. It strains the limits of belief to think that such a gentle and proud tribe could change so suddenly. It makes me wonder if something in those minds is the cause of this change. In any case, you must take these children and flee this village before nightmares descend. I, of course, cannot leave my village in such a time, There is no telling what may happen to us here. But it is my job to try to coax the Gorons back from their recent change of heart. So, like, these bitches don't go back home, I think, for, like, the rest of the game. Like, this bitch opens up shops. And, like, I guess the parents would just kind of chill with it. I think it was just their way of, like, okay, you don't gotta go back home. You only have to go back home to wrestle with the mayor, and then besides that, you never have to go back home. So it's like, but you're gonna go back to Kikariko a lot. So, like, you know, let's keep these kids here, because obviously you love the kids way more than you do any of the adults. I don't want to leave all these people just to save ourselves. Come on, Luna, can't you do something? I don't know who's talking. Isn't there some way to make up for the Gorons? You'd think someone could go to the mines and do something. Okay, so... Oh... what are the things I can do here? So I can go to the graveyard. I don't think I can get bombs until... like, I think that's an actual event. I don't think I can just go there and get them. Because, which one's... No. Bombs is over here. And I'm 99% sure they're still restocking. Because I know this section is where I get the bombs and the bow. Cripes! My storehouse, my powder, what happened? Them foul beasts, curse 'em all! Listen, sometimes I don't remember the voice I gave people. I kind of remember his voice being more raspy, but, you know, he only has like 2 lines there. I don't have to be that consistent. Or... Or... Oh. Hey! Hey! I feel like that was pretty good. Oh, no humans allowed! These lands ahead belong to the Goron tribe. The elders said no humans may pass. A weak spirit is no match for the might of the Gorons. Do you understand me, human? Then away with you! That voice is kind of fun. Then away with you! That one wasn't as good. Ugh! Wow! Did not mean to make that seem like a Goron having sexual relations. How fortunate you are in one piece. I saw you heading up to the mountain trail, so I was worried. Are you trying to reach the Gorons of Death Mountain? It is far too dangerous, Luna. They recognize only strength. A normal person could never persuade them. But I do know one person who is able to best them and earn their trust. His name is Bo. You may know him as the mayor of your hometown, Orden. Please go to him, and while you are there, please let him know that the children are safe. Of course, getting them back would be best, but we could not keep them safe from the monsters on the road without a horse and cart. Please return to Ordon and inform the parents that their children are free from harm. Give them my word. Okay, and I think this is where I get Epona back. Oh my god, this is slaps! Fuck. C's. You're not too shabby at wrangling after all. Won't this make getting back to your town a lot easier? Now go finish your errands so we can go back. Get a move on. Gonna let her soak up in the healing water for right now. She probably has so many bruises. Imagine what Ilya's gonna say. Oh no. I promised her that Epona wouldn't get any more wounds. There's definitely nothing else that I need to worry about in regards to Ilya. God damn, bitch. Okay. God, the music in this game is so good. Greetings, Miss Luna. I have come to deliver a letter. It is a letter from Okoko. Well, my business is concluded. On way to mail. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I was so happy to meet you and spend a bit of time. Excuse me. Spend a bit of time with you. I was planning a trip to my new to a new location, just so you know. If you continue your journeys, we might see each other again, so take care of yourself. P.S. I didn't have a chance to tell you this last time, but I have a son. I'll introduce you if we meet again. He's a good boy who can help you like an item, so be nice. I have a letter for you. If I have a letter for you, I will approach you at high speed. Please do not flee. I don't know how annoying my humming is, but I talked about this in the first part. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. This music is infectious. God, listen to this music. It's all so good. I'm pretty sure right now it's like maybe the only time I have to come back to Ordon Village. I think maybe near the end of the game there might be a quest to bring the kids home. I can't fully remember. And there might be something about collecting bugs here later in the game. Because I know one of the Spirits of Light turned back to Twilight. Hold on. Let me just check out our house, girl. And then I'll be right back. I remember I had a dark room of mysteries. Now that I have a lantern, I want to make sure that I hide all of my secrets. Because I am a hero of time now. I can't have all of these secret things down here. What are they? Oh, don't worry about that. I just have a dark room. Man. Add a girl, Link. You got like a whole storage shed with like food and I guess booze. Got your pitchfork and everything. Man, good job. You don't just have like ice in your fridge. You have like real things. You're being a real adult. Good job, Link. Good job. You're officially at the point where you can say that you have nothing in your fridge, but like you still have like cheese and like tomatoes or something. Luna. The children are alive? What? They're alive? That's fantastic! Truly fantastic! Oh, thank you for letting me know, Luna. It's like the one time I'll allow that guy to not sound, like, uber depressed. What's that? The children? Oh, so they're in Kakariko Village? Oh, thank goodness. They're all still alive. I was worried sick. Oh, finally I can get back to work in peace. Luna, do you need something? You should take a look around here. If there's anything you need, I'm still going to charge you because this is still, you know, my job. But, come back if there's anything you need, okay, my dear? Luna, you came back alive. Talk about great news. Listen, please tell me you know something about the little tykes. Huh? They're in Kakariko? Boy, that's a fine fix. We're gonna have to tell the mayor about that right away. Aww. The children? They're alive? Oh, thank heavens. I'd almost given up hope for them. Thank you so much for coming to tell me, Luna. Is it just me or does that armband almost look like the same symbol for the Zora Sapphire? You know what I mean? Here, let me bring up a picture of it. Oh, oh, didn't mean to do that. Shrink, shrink. So, you see? Kind of looks similar. Thank you so much for coming to tell me, Luna. I do kind of wish that there was more integration with the characters in this town. Like, I feel like throughout the game, Kakariko becomes much more, like, it almost becomes your new home. Which I think is a bit of a disappointment. Like, there's nothing useful you get here. I mean, I think he gives you the iron boots. But, in terms of, like... What is it? Like, I don't think she ever has her baby during the course of the game. You know, like, the swordsman at least joins the people in the tavern. But, like, again, even that's, like, okay, well, you know, most of the people don't really have a whole lot of arcs to it. Oh, Colin. Colin is alive? Oh, the children are all safe. Oh, how wonderful. I am so glad I kept the faith. Excuse me? My thanks to you, Luna, from the bottom of my heart. Have you told everyone else yet? You must tell them all. Actually, you're like one of the last people I told. Sorry, just based on location, really. Luna! Oh! Whoa, it is you, Luna! You're safe and sound. Your clothes. What happened to you, lass? Come quick, inside. Bitch, I talked to you before. I see. So the youngins are in Kakariko Village. Well, that's good. Renato's an old friend. If they're in his care, then we can relax. Hmm? Oh, don't keep me waiting, lass. Tell me of my little girl, Ilya, with the rest of them? Or tell me, is my little girl Ilya with the rest of them? Oh, I see. That ain't what I wanted to hear. But Luna, I guess I need to think of all 5 of those poor kids. I don't just, not just my own. They're all in danger. What I should be asking is how I can help. Time for the sign language. Oh. What's that now? The Gorons of Death Mountain. I see. So Renato told you that. Well, it's true I did defeat Gorons in the contest of strength and earned their trust, with the help of a little secret. I can teach you the secret, but can you promise that you absolutely, positively will not disclose to anyone? I'm trying to base his voice off of, like, the sounds that he makes, like the "oh." Even though I would want to do more of like a "good, alright then, absolutely no one." But it's like, "Good, alright then, absolutely no one. Come now, Link, come this way." Luna, you've heard of sumo wrestling, right? Gorons like to match strength in sumo contests. Luckily for you, the basics of sumo are the same as stomping, charging goats. You want to hear more? Alrighty then. I'll teach you the basics of the ways of sumo. If you're getting into a sumo match, chances are you're in the area In an arena like this, the first fella to push his foe outside the arena wins. Step forward and grab your foe with brr. Use brr to let a retreating foe taste your open palm. Sidestep a foe's advance with brr. Hi, Zim. Thank you. Luna. Yes. My name is Luna and I'm playing as Luna. What is it? Nikki. Like the free to play game? Or like whatever, Nikki? I played a little bit of it, I think. Not much. Three techniques, all of them pretty basic. Master all three and you'll be shoving folks out of the arena in no time, lass. So, there you go, the basics of sumo. Need to hear them again? No. Rather than explain a lot, why don't we get to it? Come into the ring, lass. That's good. I'm glad that you like it. Okay, I haven't seen her model. Cool. Cool. Oh. Sumo wrestler. She's a wrestler. God, she would kill it in fucking, like, butch lesbian, areas. You seem to understand the basics. Alrighty, next time I won't go so easy on you, lass. Fight me as if you were fighting one of the Gorons. Okay. Oh, damn it. What? No, I went to slap, dang it. What was that, eh? You gotta put your back into it, lass. I share the spirit of sumo with you, lad. Oh, okay. So they missed a fix. You gotta remember that. For example, counter open palm strike of B by grabbing with brr. Alrighty. If you understand, come at me again. Oh. Oh. It's basically rock, paper, scissors. Okay, so what is he doing there to dodge me? I don't understand. Oh, okay. Okay, so a grab beats a slap. Man, I'm really just grabbing right onto his ass, aren't I? Greetings, Jester. Whoa-ho, not too shabby, lass. With your natural talent, I'm sure you can take on the Gorons. You've gotten a slight stronger in the short time you've been gone, Luna. Strong as you are, though, you can't hope to beat the Gorons wrestling with power alone. Those Gorons are made of rock. Nah, the secret to beating Gorons is locked away in that chest. Take it with you, lass. The secret is cheating. You can probably tell those boots are made of iron, lass. Whoever wears them won't easily be pushed around, even by a Goron. If you're fixing to fight a Goron, be sure to wear those boots. Let's be square though, lass. You can't ever tell anyone about those boots, especially Renato. Ooh, why are you worried about what Renato thinks of you, huh? 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 Is Renato your boyfriend? Are you worried about what he thinks of you? Would you be embarrassed? I don't think there's anyone else I have to talk to. I mean, there's the goat guy. I guess I'll talk to the goat guy. Honestly, power couple. They're both mayors. Oh, actually, no. I guess Renato isn't mayor. I think he's like the de facto head. Luna. No fooling? The tots are safe? And on top of that, they're all in Kakariko Village. Ah, shucks. I don't need to worry about that now. You're incredible, bud. I can't imagine seeing... I can already see everyone's smiling faces. You leave these scamps to me. I'll manage without y'all somehow. Besides, Luna, come on. Can't you find a way to get Ilya and the tots back here just a hair quicker? Sorry, dude. They're not coming back for a while. It'll probably, I mean, honestly, probably months. I don't know what the actual in-game time would be, but I'm pretty sure it's like months-ish. I guess I do come back here later because there's a mini game with the goats. Now maybe if I talk to him while on Epona, I would be able to yeah, all of the kids have to go through the Temple of Time. It's like they've all waited 7 years. They all have their own little master swords. What is it? If I talk with I don't really want to do the goat minigame right now. So I didn't really want to test it, but there is a goat minigame where, you know, if you corral them, I think you get a piece of heart. Just assuming based on general contest prizes. So I think there might be something here. I can't remember. I know there's the Ilya one with Telma, is that her name? The bar owner, where there's the escort mission to take her to Kakariko. But I don't remember if there ever actually is one about going to Kakariko or going to Ordon Village. I think there is. But if there is, it's like near the end of the game. Again, I've been reading the manga for Twilight Princess, like the one that just finished like 2 years ago. It puts a lot of these things into perspective in like a different way. Like for instance, the mayor in the manga decides to like only Colin and Ilya are captured during the initial invasion, but then after that, the people of Ordon Village are like, okay, well, it's not safe here anymore, so we're going to take the kids to, I think they wanted Hyrule Castle, or to take them to Hyrule Castle. Um, what is this like? What's it called? Prometheus running? Beth, come on, girl. Beth. I don't know where that came from, the allergies comment. I might have said something incorrectly, but I have actually been having some allergies. Oh, I think I go this way. Listen, if you don't want to be perceived, you gotta go to, like, somebody with more viewers. Go to, like, the top channel. Oh, right. The mayor of Ordon Village, decides to take them and ends up giving the children to Renato, which only adds to my whole theory about Renato and him being boyfriends. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. You bitch. Bitch. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Another weird thing about the manga, this fucker gets a redemption arc, kind of. So, like, he has this weird thing with Ilya where, like, they have a back and forth where, like, thankfully, they don't get into, like, gross, like... They don't imply the things that some pieces of media imply about women who are captured, thankfully. But, like, what is it? His whole thing is that, like... Oh, fuck. Okay. His whole thing is that he, like, his perception of... What? Oh. His perception of, strength kind of makes him, it's like what fuels his entire worldview. I hate this section. I suck at this section every time. Is it cool? Yeah. Is it, like, weird to control it? Yes. Oh, but so then after this, he comes back with missing a horn, which I don't remember if it happens in this game or not. I don't think so. And then he ends up fighting Link again when Link is having this weird, like, Link is having this weird, like, self-crisis of, like, being drunk on power. And it ends up going into this whole, like, uh, psychological aspect of it with, like, dealing with Link's, like, internal struggle between being the hero of time and, you know, also trying to just not let it go to his head. So then he ends up, like, he kind of has, like, a Spider-Man 3 moment of, like, where, you know, he basically, like, destroys the goblin slash orcs, and then he takes his other horn off, and then that's kind of where actually the hero shade shows up and, like, kind of tries to fix or help him slash I think he might have gotten lost in the sauce and gets beaten. I can't quite remember. Um, what's it? But then eventually that guy comes back while Ilya is working at the bar, and she gets her memory back already, and yada yada yada. But he basically ends up telling Ilya to kill him because he feels worthless now because he's no longer, like, the strength that he perceives that, like, he values himself with has been proven wrong multiple times. So he's like, okay, well, you can just kill me or, like, put me out of my misery. Also, my clan of goblins and orcs have been taken over by Zant, so I agreed to work with him, but now it's like I don't even have any power among my people because they all follow him. Um, so just kill me. And then Ilya's basically just like, no, I can see, like, growth in you or whatever, and I'm not going to do that. He might show up again later in the manga. I haven't finished it, but it's weird where it's just like, it almost feels like they're trying to do, like, this, not like a romance, but, like, I don't know, it does feel a little off. If they did try to imply that she was assaulted or anything, then I'd be like, okay, fuck this. This is stupid. But thankfully, since she was basically just like a captive that he had romantic interest in, like, he kept saying, be my girl, I'm the strongest, you should be my girl. And she's like, no. Basically, like, I'm holding out for Link. And, like, also, fuck you, you, like, killed this person. Because, again, when they go into Ordon Village, the orcs, like, chop Link's arm off. Link literally dies in the lake, and then he's resurrected by the light spirit that's there. Um, Before he then turns into a wolf and everything else. So everybody thinks that Link is dead because, you know, the people that were around him saw him fall, and then like, the people of the village that didn't see that are kind of similar to how they are in the game. But, you know, there's this other, like, subtext going on in regards to that character, and they give him more, like, motivation. Because, again, I don't really understand where they fit into everything, because those guys can move around in the Twilight. So I guess that means that they aren't um they aren't people of Hyrule, so they don't turn into spirits, but they are so also aren't really of the Twilight because, like, they can move around in the light. Like, even Midna can't walk around freely in the light. She has, like, there's a limit to how long she can be out before she has to go back into a shadow. So it's weird that they have this weird, like, middle ground similar to Link, and I don't think that's ever really explained. But they clearly are working with the Twilight, because, again, when he blows his horn, the Twilight come down, and then they beat the Spirit of Light. Sorry, I love these games, and I love, like, all of the the like lore and everything else. So I go on so many tangents. I went on like 8 to 10 tangents yesterday when I was streaming this game. Is everyone okay? This is where Beth, I think, stops having a crush on Link and starts having a crush on Colin. But Colin always has a crush on Link. Good. Beth, I'm sorry, you know, for shoving you. Are you mad? I think I finally understand. I understand what my dad meant when he told me I needed to be stronger like you, Luna. He wasn't talking about strength, like lifting stuff. He was talking about being brave. Luna, you saved me, didn't you? You can do anything. You can do something to help the Gorons in the mine too, can't you, Luna? Man, how like, what's the term? How like guilt trippy of like, hey, you're gonna save this place, right? It's also a little weird where it's just like, the one thing that he's focusing on is the thing right in front of them, rather than like getting them home, saving Ilya. His one thing is like the Gorons, which I guess is the most important thing for them right now, because if they don't save the Gorons, they have to go back to Orden Village, which is not safe currently because they don't have a horse. Well, they have a Pona, but they don't have a carriage. And Link has her own shit. Well, you know, Linkle has her own shit to do right now. So she can't necessarily stop everything to help them, even though she does at like every turn. Jester, have you ever played a Zelda game before? Or like, have you played this game before? Have you, you know, do you kind of understand what's going on and everything else? Basically, I'm like, can I info dump? Can I info dump? Please, please, can I info dump? Okay, so you've seen videos. Okay, so you understand vaguely what's going on. I assume. Oh, do they do the fucking iron boots as items in this game? Oh, they do. Oh, I forgot that. Oh. Oh, you are back again, human. You will never pass. You cannot hope to match our brute force. Oh! Okay, that was a little mean. Also, what the fuck? Now the Gorons are gonna fucking... They're gonna go after the people in town. I'm so lucky I pressed the right button. I'm not fully used to like the buttons that I set up. I just pressed a button and it was luckily the right one. Actually, wait a second. No, I guess having the iron boots as an item is better because I don't have to go into the screen every time. I don't know why, for some reason, I thought that it was better to have it in the item screen. Or in the, like, collection screen, I guess they call it in this game. Interesting. So there's a hawk. Oh, maybe am I supposed to use the hawk? Oh, excuse me. I think I'm supposed to use the hawk to take down those goblins. The little gobby-goos. Okay. I don't think that that's really needed because the cutscene is so long. I do wish that this fan game made had like a setting for it where you could excuse me, speed up that hawk animation. I think the gold wolf is over here. I can't fully remember. Ugh. Ugh. Whoa! This looks dangerous. Is this the traditional Death Mountain welcome? Oh, oh. Actually, I'm gonna go over here rather than use them to jump up, because I feel like there's something in this hole. Oh, oh, this needs to be moved out of the way. I don't think I can just push it. Hey, did you just see the Goron use another Goron's back? Yeah, okay, yeah, I saw it. I know. I was just exploring, okay? Supposed to hit them? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought that I wasn't supposed to. Okay, so that takes me up there. Can't get up that way, okay. Hiya! Hiya! Hi! No, okay. Ooh, oh, okay. But Jester, for if you don't know, so this is Dusklight. So this is basically a fan recreation of the GameCube version of Twilight Princess. Apparently, I think what it was is there was a release or like a file dump of like the source code for Twilight Princess. Fine. Well, I'm gonna go down here. Hey! Greetings, brother. Pick your hot spring souvenirs right here. Hmm? Brother, even though it may look different, if you already have another shield carrying around, another one makes for extra baggage. Wait, what? Excuse me? Do I have to... Oh, is it like this shield gets destroyed and then I can buy that shield? I see. I see. It's also weird that these guys are so, like, chill with me. No, okay, so that's a different one. Okay. Oh, nice and hot. Just the way I like it. What? What is a human doing here? I thought the elders told us not to let humans near the mountain, but I suppose it is no business of mine. Come into the hot springs and refresh yourself, brother. Okay, so they're basically just like, nah, we're in a state of chill. So we're just gonna listen. That's just the higher ups. We got nothing to do with that. You know, you're already here. I don't want to ruin my bath. Now I think if I use the boots next. Oh, but so the mod, or it's not a mod. It's a game in and of itself. It has a bunch of mods in it, and there are different improvements like FPS and resolution and everything else. I do still kind of find the Wii U version to be the best way, or I guess emulating the Wii U version, I think is the best way to experience the game. But I still appreciate the effort that was put into this game, so I wanted to try to play that for stream. Okay, so I wonder... Do I get over there? I wonder... Paydirt. Nice. Wait, where does Paydirt come from? I just said it, and I immediately was like, wait, what? Is Paydirt supposed to be like diamonds? Because like diamonds come from like, or maybe gold. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. American mining slang in the 1850s. Okay, yeah, so it's for gold. So yeah, they would call gold paydirt. Is this young one such an imposing enemy that you must all gang up on her? I think not, little brothers. I am a Goron elder, little human. Call me Koron. Because of certain circumstances, I have led the Goron tribe in place of Darbus, our tribal patriarch. Tell me, little human, do you come from the village below? You have done well to come this far. You are strong for a human. However, the mines beyond here are sacred to my tribe. Outsiders are not allowed, unless... I could make an exception, but you would have to beat me in a contest of power. Are you willing to try that, little human? Yeah! It's weird in the manga, and I'm going to keep going back and forth on this just for like the fun of comparison. I do love the Goron Ruby tattoo on his arms. Tattoos on his arms, I suppose. Ah! Um, what is it? Fuck. They wouldn't let me put it on. Your body is skinny, brother, and you are too light. You do not stand a chance. Try again, brother. Um, what is it? In the manga, uh, they think they're blaming, or they blame the humans for the mountain kind of erupting because they think that the humans were mining in areas that they weren't allowed to mine. So basically, they have like an agreement where the humans will mine parts of the mountain that they've been basically like sections that they're allowed to mine in, and then they use that to build their bombs. Um, and then the Gorons can also do trade with Kakariko in return. Like they go there for medical care and everything else. So when the mountain erupts, they think that it's because the humans were mining in places that they weren't supposed to mine. So then they blame that, and then they do end up still, challenging Link to a sumo wrestling match. But Link was also he had already been sumo wrestling with the kids of his village, so he didn't need to go back to Warner Village. Anyway, um, what's it? But also, I think Link just beats the Gorons without the iron boots. Like he's just that like he's just him, I guess. But what is it? It's interesting where here it's basically just like you guys aren't allowed because our mountain's dangerous. But it like it almost seems like it's not anti anti-human. It's more so like almost to protect the humans, but they're still kind of like aggressive towards them. It doesn't fully make sense, but maybe there's more conversation here in a second. Uh, what is it? Do you want to try again, little human? You think you are tough, do you? Let us find out. This really is rock paper scissors. It's a slap beats um a dodge beats a grab, and a grab beats a slap. So like that little like maneuver that he did there while I was trying to slap him, that's him doing a grab, and then that's just an automatic thing that he does. Fuck. Oh ho ho, just being powerful is nothing special, brother. Try again, brother. Also, I don't see them calling Linkle brother as being like I mean, I was gonna say transphobic, but I don't see that as them like not properly doing the or not the translation, but doing like the mod pack for changing all of the pronouns because they do that for like they'll change like they'll say lass and girl and miss and whatever instead of everything else. And I honestly think that any female Gorons are also just called brother. They're kind of like the gnomes in Discworld, like Terry Pratchett's Discworld, where or no, is no, not the gnomes, the oh, what are they called? The dwarves, where the dwarves in Discworld, they it said they all have beards and like both men and women, and they basically don't have a sense of gender where like regardless of how you're born, like they basically call each other whatever the person wants to be called. And this is shit that he made in like the 90s, maybe earlier. And it's kind of similar to that where it's like, well, you can't really tell our gender by looking at us. Because we're all basically the same size, shape, and everything else. So it's like, you know, do just call us whatever we want to be called. You think you are tough, do you? Let us find out. I do like how this isn't just like easy mode because I have the boots. Nice. Young warrior, you have strong will and sharp eyes. Fine traits. Want to see how well you can use them? You have seen it, I would bet, the mountain erupting without pause. When the mountain began to rage, all four of us elders and Darbus, our patriarch, went inside to investigate its anger. We have a treasure that was entrusted to us by the spirits, and we must protect it. Do you understand? But the moment Darbus reached out and touched the treasure, everything went wrong. He collapsed, and before our very eyes transformed into an unspeakable monster. He began to rage through the mines, trailing ruin behind him, and the eruptions grew more frequent and more severe. We used all of our strength to seal him deep inside the mountain. It grieved us to do this to our patriarch, but we had no other choice of action. I ask this favor of you, young warrior. Go to aid Darbus. Make no mistake, the spirits have guided you here. I, Koran, need your help. For some reason, I am not actually on screen. I am stuck in this weird space where either your shoulder or different parts of your body are blocking me out. I would much rather if I could actually be seen by the viewer, because I don't have a whole lot of screen time. On behalf of my entire clan, I ask you for your aid. You two, let the young warrior pass. Good Omens is really good. It's very unfortunate about what's come out about Neil Gaiman. But yes, I really like Good Omens. I'd say if you're trying to get into Discworld, don't start with the first one, because I think even Terry Pratchett that's basically like a lore book, and it's pretty boring. Like the first like 2 or 3 books, I'm pretty sure I haven't fully read them because I also have a lot of Discworld stories to read. Those stories are basically for people who love Discworld, and like once you're already in them, you or like into Discworld, you read those books to get more information on it. But I recommend looking into the arcs of Discworld, where like there's basically different sections of Discworld that are like there's the Death series, for instance, where it's like there's Mort, what is it? Living Dead, I think. I can't remember the names. I own the books, and I can't remember them. But anyway, you can look up and there's so many things about how to read the Discworld series. I personally recommend reading maybe Guards as a first one, as like a first introduction to it. That was my first introduction to Discworld. It's such a good book and it's funny, and it really kind of is a good introduction to the kind of comedy satire of Discworld, because Discworld at the end of the day is satire. Um, it fits a lot of different themes into um, like the fantasy elements. Damn it! I was hoping that I was gonna do something. Another one would be Mort, which is the first book in the Death series, or the Grim Reaper series. Oh, Reaper Man. That's another one of the books from the Death thing. So Death is a personification in this series, which Terry Pratchett loves to do. Like there's Death personification in Good Omens, and the same thing with Discworld, and I think another story I'm thinking of. Oh, actually, I think Neil Gaiman in Sandman uses the personification of Death kind of based off of... Well, no, his interpretation of Death is much different than Discworld's Death, but, you know, Neil Gaiman was a good friend of Terry Pratchett before he died, and you know, they had a lot of similar ways of writing stories. But Terry Pratchett was also known as the king of satire, because like he was so good at writing stories that you didn't realize were political, if that makes sense. Like, oh yeah, this is really funny, and then like if you think about it, like, wait a second, oh, this is making fun of like how, you know, they want to, you know, deal with, you know, just making fun of myself. How like different governments try to censor people or treat different groups of people or value different things above others. And it's not extremely in your face. Like you could basically read it and not take in a lot of the points and just think, haha, funny. But it is also just, you know, very enjoyable as a whole. Like again, he made non-binary group of characters / genderqueer group of characters, like before it was even prevalent among like the gay community. Oh, is that your way of saying that you'll be dipping for a bit? Okay, that's fine. Also, yes, haha. Well, stoning people is not funny. I can't believe you killed your friend. Thank you for the follow. Well, if you are leaving, I hope you have a great day. I hope you enjoy. I hope you come home again soon. But going back into, because I just love Terry Pratchett and Discworld. The world of Discworld is basically, I think it's based on like the Hindu interpretation, or like the initial Hindu interpretation of what the world is. Now it's a different version of it, but I remember I told the explanation of what Discworld was to a coworker, and they were Hindi, and they said, "Oh yeah, that's based on, like, that's very similar to what the original teachings of Hindi saw the world as." But basically, it sees the Discworld is basically a flat Earth structure that is on the back of 4 elephants, which all are on the back of a giant turtle flying through space. And I don't know, I don't know the differences between the Hindi interpretation of that and what Terry Pratchett did, but I'm pretty sure initially Terry Pratchett did that as like a, you know, to highlight like this is a mystical world, and like, you know, you don't have to see this as being, you know, a one-to-one, and you know, the physics and the reality of our world don't necessarily align with that of Discworld. But also, again, it's just one of the things that's found as funny. It was ruined for me a little bit when I found out that it had Hindi origins, because it does kind of make it seem like he's making fun of the culture. Fuck me. Fuck. But I haven't really looked into it.
From E.
I will say, after I got a couple follows on this stream, after getting them, I realized I really like the follow alert that I found. Fuck me. Like the Navi, like, hey listen, definitely a good idea. I'm glad I went with that. There we go. There's also a book called Equal Rights, but it's rights spelled R-I-T-E-S, I believe, which basically is a reference to you know, like witch rights, versus, you know, rights of you know, women and different people, and what's it? It's basically about a woman who was born as, what is it? A woman that was born a wizard. So basically, it's like wizards are the 7th son of the 7th son, I guess. And that's in different stories as well. But so the child was predicted to be a man. So then when the child was born, this wizard that was about to die bestowed his staff upon them. And then it turned out that she was a girl. So then she's a wizard, and then it goes through the whole thing of like, well, there's a witch that tries to force her to be a witch rather than a wizard. And then it also kind of delves into the different ways that witches and wizards use magic, and then also like the weird like sexism that happens in the magical community. And it also questions like why a lot of those standards happen, and through it, you know, they kind of figure out like, oh, okay, so basically, like, witches can do wizard magic to a degree, and wizards can do witch magic to a degree. Um, and it's kind of like, it is about like bridging the gap between witches and wizards, which is kind of like, it's almost funny in a degree where it's just like, well, why are women witches and men wizards and there's no male witches? And then he takes that and then runs with it with like a like serious but joking tone, which I think is very interesting. And again, this was when did that book come out? Jesus, okay. Equal Rights came out in 1987. 1987, this motherfucker was talking about equal rights for all and like, revolutionizing how we look at like the rights of women and men in different things. Now I know like 1987 isn't that like, there was the human rights movement and everything else, so it's not like, oh, that's crazy, but I mean like this wasn't like made in the 2020s. This wasn't made in the 2010s. This wasn't like something past. Like back then was still a time where doing those types of stories were like kind of on the fringe, or like almost seen as like, oh, this is an interesting thing coming from this person, rather than just like, oh, of course, it's just like another brain dead. Like, yeah, okay, let's move on. But even looking at it from the perspective of like today's standards, that book still holds true with like, it doesn't seem fake, like it doesn't seem like pandery, it doesn't seem half-assed. If that book came out today, I think it would still topple a lot of different equal rights fantasy stories that come out, or like different things to try to promote like equality. I feel like that's the same way with a lot of Terry Pratchett's books. Oh, I thought I had felt a presence, but that was a surprise to find a young human. Word has come to me of you, and if Gor Karan has faith in you, then your heart must be true. I am one of the 4 Goron elders, Gor-Amoto. Gor-Amoto? Like Miyamoto? Is my name. You are heroic, young human. Please, you must lend this tribe your power. You got a key shard, yeah! This is one of the key shards that, when merged together, form the key to the room where Darbus is being held. He is our patriarch. The key is split into 3 pieces. Each of us elders keeps a piece. You must hurry to the other elders. Okay, so there's 4 elders. One of them is Gor Koran, who led us into the mine, and there's 3 that have a piece of the key. It's a little confusing when he says there's 4 elders and 3 of us have, and each one of us has a key. The reason why I even said like, okay, Gor Koran is one of the 4, yada yada yada, was because I was specifically like, wait, how does this work? What's going on? Oh, okay. So this is what it is. Okay. Oh. Woo! Free at last. Gracious, gracious. You're that one nice girl who helped me out the other day. How nice to see you again. Well, now that we've found each other again, let's stick together for a bit. I'll be right with you, so if you want to warp out, just let me know. I don't think there's been any music so far in this game that I haven't, like, loved. Mario Kart 8's got nothing on this. Just Nintendo ripping themselves off. So that was below there, okay. I remember this temple being fairly what is it? Not interesting, but like kind of clever. Where it's like I find most Goron, or I guess fire temples, to be a little like forgetful to a degree. Like I think the aesthetics of fire temples tend to actually while I say this, I'm going to let's see video gameplay. Okay, I'm turning on fast iron boots just because as I was using them I was like, fuck that. Okay, there we go. If there's a section where it's like timed or something and like it's, you know, whatever, then I'll take that cheat off. But just for like playing it as like a I'm wasting time doing this, I'm like, fuck that. I'm just gonna turn it on. You know, Linkle, she's got some thighs on her. She can handle this. I think honestly this is the main thing that is like not fun about this dungeon is the like how slow the iron boots are. But yeah, I find a lot of like the Goron areas and like the fire sections tend to be the most forgotten because it's like the grass sections or the forest sections tend to be remembered fondly because they're kind of the early parts of the game. Or I mean, they might be kind of not liked because it's still technically a part. I mean, technically speaking, I am still in the tutorial of Twilight Princess right now because you know, I can't just go out and explore and do random things. You know, I have very strict places that I can go right now, and then it does open up in a bit, but right now is basically I'm stuck. But like if you look at, oh, what's it called? Well, so water temples tend to be hated, or like, you know, bring ire at least. But, and forest temples tend to be nostalgic. But, fire temples, it tends to be a, okay, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of just seeing red everywhere. I hate that, like, I have to worry about falling into the pits, you know. There's a lot more restriction on movement, which is kind of ironic to say, where like the water temples don't tend to have that same restriction. But it does kind of make it forgetful because I feel like everybody's trying to kind of speed through a lot of the fire dungeons. Because it can be kind of like, what's it? Like I want to speed through this right now. I don't really like how, like, you know, I'm just like, okay, let's get through this. Let's get through this. Like it almost feels like there's like a clock that I'm having to go up against right now. Oh, interesting. So those guys can only get stabbed in the eye, and I probably knew that at one point, but I didn't this second. And it reminded me of Skyward Sword, where Skyward Sword you have enemies where you have to attack them either diagonally, horizontally, or you have to stab them. So it's interesting that Twilight Princess is like a similar mechanic, where like you can only what's the term? You can only beat those enemies by stabbing them in the eye, which almost makes it seem like, okay, well, if you could do that, why can't you set up why can't you set up Skyward Sword to be playable with a controller? And of course, they can set up Skyward Sword to be playable by a controller because they fucking do it. Like the remake of Skyward Sword, it's fucking great. Like to the degree of like it plays really well. There's still some clunky things, but like, I mean, I'm also a bit of a Skyward Sword apologist. I don't think that it's as like, I think it gets a lot more hate than it deserves. But also, I think the people that are like, it's actually like the best game in Zelda, are you know, they're coping. They're overcorrecting. They're trying to go like, oh well, you know, this is you know, they're wrong about this. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you can say that, but like Skyward Sword still does have its like, taking away the controls, it still does have issues. Like, there's clunkiness. You know, it's one of the most linear Zelda games, which isn't necessarily bad, but like, so people like to say that all the 3D Zelda games are linear, which is not true. I don't think that this does anything. Yeah, no. Like, Ocarina of Time, not a very linear game. It has a linear style that you can follow, but like, you can beat, like, the only thing that you have to do in order is beat the Great Deku Tree. What's that? So that's over there. Oh, so I can probably go over here, right? Yeah, okay. God, I love that so much. I'm so glad I turned that on. But like, you can beat, I think you can either beat or do most of Lord Jabu Jabu before beating Dodongo's Cavern. Like, you have to go into Dodongo's Cavern, get the bombs, but once you get the bombs, you can leave Dodongo's Cavern and go do Lord Jabu Jabu without having to actually beat Dodongo. And then after beating Dodongo, or no, after beating Jabu Jabu, you have to beat Dodongo before you can go to the future. Once you go to the future and you get the hook shot, you have to get the hook shot, you have to go in to get the bow. But once you get the bow, you can go into the mountain, or to the fire temple. But once you get the hammer, I believe, you can then move on to going to the ice cavern and get the water temple, and you can beat the water temple before you beat the forest and the fire temple. Now, you can't do the shadow temple without having beaten all 3 of the forest, earth, and fire temple. Did I say earth? Forest, water, and fire temple. I don't think I have a key, right? No, I don't. Okay. It's hard to tell. A lot of the other ones have, like, they'll have a key there, but then they'll say when when you have 0 keys, but in this game, or in this version of the game at least, it basically just says that you don't have, or it says when you have a key, but not when you don't have a key. Okay. I feel like there's a button somewhere underwater. And then famously, and this is the one that everybody knows, is you can beat the Spirit Temple before the Shadow Temple. And technically speaking, based on how the medallions are set up, you're supposed to beat the Spirit Temple before the Shadow Temple. But, you know, nobody does that because, again, despite them saying that that's the order, you can't really do it. Like, you have to go into, or like, you can, but if you're just playing the game and you're not trying to do what I basically just said of, like, explaining, like, how it's not as linear as it seems. Okay, can I do this with the... I think I need the arrow, right? The arrows. Oh, okay, that solved my issue. But, like, if you're just playing the game linearly and, like, you know, mostly how it's supposed to be done, if you want to do the Spirit Temple before the Shadow Temple, you have to go into the Shadow Temple and get the hover boots. Which, ironically enough, kind of opens into the idea, like, I almost feel like it's Nintendo trying to say, like, you know, oh, you can play these dungeons out of order, but you do have to go into the dungeons to get the items. But as long as you have the items, you're chill. Like, thinking on it right now as I'm talking, I think that might have been on purpose. Like, maybe a secret, like, gameplay way of showing people, like, oh, well, yeah, if you want to do that, sure, but you have to go to this dungeon first. Or they just kind of fucked up. I don't know. Or they just liked how it looked better. Who knows? You know? They certainly would never tell the truth about it. Which, I mean, I'm not saying that they should have to tell the truth.
Ah! Oh! The young human! I'm blessed to see you make it this far, brother. I am one of the 4 elders of the Goron tribe. I am called Gor Abizo. You have...
Excuse me.
You have heard of the plight of our patriarch. Otherwise, you would not have come to see me. Here, take this, brother.
I don't like how he says brother. It feels like... I don't know. I mean, everybody else says bro, so it... I don't know. Whatever. Oh my god, does he have dreads? Oh, he has dreads. And he's saying brother. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
Now, there is one more shard, but seeing you has reminded me of the dangers that line the path to it. There is something that may help you, a weapon said to have been left in this mine by a hero of old. This is beyond price, and so we have protected it through generations. Now, when our tribe balances on the brink of ruin, it would aid in our salvation. The hero's weapon is stored safely up ahead. Talk to the guard and take it with you, with the blessing of the Gorons.
So I'm just gonna go up there and they're just gonna hand it over to me, right? There's not going to be any type of like fight. They're not going to like challenge your authority. They're not going to say that I'm lying. They're not going to say I'm going to have to prove myself. I just show up and then boom, I get it. Man, that's really nice of you guys. Wow. That's you know, that's really cool. That's really cool that, you know, just me being here means that I'm going to be able to get the bow. You know, I've already put the effort in. I clearly care about this. If I fail, then I mean, obviously you're gonna get it back because it would still be in the dungeon. So it's like, you know. Well, it's so nice of you. I'm glad. Normally I have to like, you know, put more effort in to earn people's trust, but you know, I can see that you guys are earnest, and I like the way that you guys are handling things. Why? Oh, why is the screen facing me this time? Famously, that means that there's something going on. Guys, hey, so they told me that I could have the weapon. Oh gosh, this is embarrassing. See, it seems like you're a little aggressive right now, but listen, your boss? Yeah, he was like, oh yeah, hey, this girl's cool. She smells nice, and she knows how to sumo, and she wants to help. So you should just hand it over, right? Because that's what your elders said. They said that you were just gonna give it to me with open arms, right?
Whoa, human. What business does a human have coming here? None. No business. This is a forbidden place. I will protect this treasure from you.
Okay, but your elder said, but oh God, oh no. This is basically the Bowser fight from Mario 64, I believe. Again, I don't remember it, but it's almost like it's like embedded in my mind. Not the Bowser fight. I remember the Bowser fight. But it's like I'm not going into this like, oh, I remember exactly what's gonna happen. But then as I'm kind of like, oh, yeah, this is what I'm supposed to do. I think it's like it only counts as damage if I chuck him in the lava 3 times, I think. Because this is basically a big sumo match, if you haven't picked up on that. Ugh. Ugh. Listen, I don't want to hurt you. Your guy just said. It seems like that really hurts. Are you sure you don't just want to talk about it? Your boss seems super, like, chill and nice. I mean, it was kind of weird. He kept calling me brother, while everybody else called me bro. And, like, it seemed like I don't really know the stereotype that he was trying to fulfill, but it seemed a bit off to me. Okay, excuse me. So am I supposed to dodge? Is that it?
Okay, so what the fuck do I have to do? Oh, I just have to keep mashing. Okay. Before it was just a one press, but after that I have to... For that one specifically, I just have to, like, keep mashing. Oh, that hurt a lot. Who knew that humans were capable of such feats of strength? Maybe you are going to see the patriarch of our tribe? Ah, so that is why you are here. In that case, take the weapon of the hero of the past. But in exchange, you must save the patriarch of our tribe. Fuck you. Come on now. With skills like yours, even the patriarch can be brought back to his senses. Take the hero's weapon and save our patriarch. Okay, well you got a nice chest on you, so I'll give you a pass. It's a joke. I'm joking. Joking? Okay, so before I had this whole thing where I talked about how the slingshot's kind of pointless in this game, and the slingshot like only works until you get the bow, and it kind of goes in as like a lesser bow to make it easier, or to make it so you can still do some things, but the bow is, you can use a bow early on, but not as powerful as a bow, because the bow is kind of OP in some areas. And how, like, the whole difference of how they had the boomerang, or the slingshot and the bow in Ocarina of Time worked because of the two different characters that you play as young Link and adult Link. So anyway, if it turns out that the slingshot's gone now because of the bow, I give it a pass. If I have a slingshot and a bow in my item inventory, that's where I'm like, okay, that's bullshit. Still have a slingshot. Actually, I'll do that and do that. There we go. I wasn't just aiming there for no reason. I know that if you hit below, you cut them both at once. I meant to pull out my bow. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking annoying. Okay, that's good. Let's go. Come on. Yep. I'm gonna get hit again. Feel it. So close. There we go. I forgot that I had the iron boots on. the being able to run with the iron boots making this entire ordeal way more enjoyable. Okay, so let's see. So what's going on here? Okay, so no, fuck off. Okay, so going over there has a chest going down, connects me to over here. Over there is where there was all the goblins before. Okay. Been over there. Okay, so I can keep going this way. I don't have to worry about going back, because where the goblins were is ultimately where I'm going to be going anyway. So I'm chill. I'm chill. By the way, so when I played, for anybody that watched the last stream, or like the VOD on YouTube, whatever, I did miss a chest in the forest temple. And when I went to grab the chest in the Wii U version, I did get, what's it called? I got like one of those weird stamp things from Miiverse, like what it said when I looked it up. But there was another chest in the Forest Temple that also gave me a Miiverse stamp. So I'm not sure if that chest... I assume that chest had a ruby instead of a heart container or a heart piece. But it was a little weird for me, so I don't know.
Ah, you are here at last. I heard that you might pay a visit, young human. I am far-sighted in all things. Here you go. The last key shard. Combine all 3 shards.
I wonder how they... Like, do they have like a messenger? Do they have birds? Do they talk to each other through the vibrations in the floor? That last one's not even really a joke. That would... Like, they could be Toph from The Last Airbender.
If you use that key, you can open the room where Darbus, the tribal patriarch, is being held. Who knows what how powerful Darbus is in his new, grotesque form. But I suppose I should trust your power, considering you came this far. Hurry now to the Patriarch's room.
So, last time
On Dragon Ball Z,
I talked about how I see Skyward Sword as more so a continuation / like, obviously it would be a prequel to Twilight Princess, instead of rather being a like precursor to the series. And like kind of how a lot of Zelda games pair up into different like pretty much every Zelda game does end up having a sequel. And this, like, there's a lot of things in Twilight Princess that remind me of things that they end up doing in Skyward Sword. Now, obviously, this is mainly due to a wanting to continue a continuity, and Twilight Princess was the most recent game before making Skyward Sword, so it makes sense that they would want to do something with it. But there are some character designs, there's location names, there's like maps, there's like characters that are basically you can see as like almost evolutionary progenitors to a lot of the enemies in Twilight Princess. I really shouldn't have done all of that like extra, because now I definitely lost some arrow bundles. Fuck me. What is it? Oh, but so another thing that reminds me of Skyward Sword, besides some of the things I just mentioned, is oh, did all those guys respawn? Okay, no, they didn't. Okay. Fuck. Dang it. Is the key. Like, so that key there's the 3 pieces, you put it together, and then you put it in there. The boss keys in Skyward Sword are similarly strange, where, like, you have this, like, 3D puzzle type thing of you have to kind of fit the strange shape into the hole. Now, they mainly do that as, a thing to show off, like, the motion and everything else, and it is like an annoying gimmick. But, you know, it's interesting where it's like, they did have aspects of that in Twilight Princess as well. I mean, not to the same extent. I mean, like, clearly, you know, when I put this... Fuck. When I put this key in the hole, the key goes in the hole, the door opens. I don't have to, like, MacGyver it to make it fit. Oh, I used my fairy. Oh. Just because I fucking fell off the cliff. See, this is why people try to rush through the fire temples. Because it's just like, if that was a water temple, oh, okay, I'm swimming now. Okay, I'm going to, like, come back. If it was the forest temple, it might be something similar. But I would probably just take some heart damage because it would be like a cloud of purple smoke or something. But in the fire temple, it's like, oh, you fall into the lava, and since you have fallen into the lava, you basically have to start everything you just did over. Well, not start everything over, but like you respawn, more time is taken up. I feel like the enemy's damage values have also been reset. I'm not 100% sure, but like based on the amount of times that I had to hit this guy versus how many times I had already hit him before I fell, makes me think that he got all of his health back. Sorry, they got all of their health back. Happy Pride Month, wife. Are you getting off of work early, or are you just being a bad girl? Have you been watching this whole time? Oh, fuck off. That was so funny, babe. It was stupid, but it was funny. Oh, what was I saying before I was shitting on fire temples again? Oh, right, the Skyward Sword thing. But you know, it is still reminiscent of like not just going with an average key for boss places. I mean, the Forest Temple did have just a traditional boss key for their boss key. But you know, it wasn't extremely consistent. So where am I going? So I think I go here. And I don't think I have to go anywhere else. Because there's no other chests or anything. Oh, there's there. Okay. Oh, I have to do all of this. Oh. Well, hello there. Like, I also feel like a lot of the enemies that they added to Twilight Princess that don't really show up elsewhere. I mean, I shouldn't say show up elsewhere. Most of the quote-unquote, like, strange new enemies that show up in different games were in the... are basically, like, variants of games that were in the original Zelda game. Because the original Zelda game had a lot of different types of enemies, like the Dark Nut. Dark Nut was from the original Zelda. The Zoras, like I'm pretty sure those guys down there are interpretations of the original Zoras from Zelda 1, because the Zoras in Zelda 1 were just straight up enemies. And I know that a number of games do them as like kind of in between of like there are enemy Zoras and then there's like chills, or like there's the Zora people. Ooh, sniped that. Wasted the arrow anyway. There wasn't anything below here, right? No, there wasn't. But I find a lot of those enemies also show up in Skyward Sword. Which, I mean, again, mostly that's just due to, like, you know, they wanted some type of continuity, but they wanted to build on it more than just keeping it to Ocarina of Time. Because I think they were already preparing themselves to be like, well, this game is just a straight-up copy of Ocarina of Time. So to combat that, they're just like... who did I miss? Oh, you. Wait, I missed two. What else is there? Oh. Thanks for having, like, fire, stormtrooper aim. Also, that's cool. I didn't know that if there was still an arrow stuck somewhere, you could pick it up. I didn't think that anything really did that besides Breath of the Wild. Maybe Skyward Sword does it. Because, like, Skyward Sword does a really... Oh, wait, no. Does Twilight Princess do it as well? I think it's Skyward Sword does this really cool thing with bombs, where if you have a bomb flower, you can, when you pick up bomb flowers, you can add them to your inventory. Like, if you have 0 bombs, and then you go to a bomb flower, then, you can make it so that you have 1 bomb, and you can actually just keep like farming it, because bomb flowers, they grow back, so you can basically replenish your bombs by going to a bomb flower. Which I think is like a really cool way of doing it, because that's kind of like, you know, how one would do it like in real life. Well, actually maybe not, because I think as soon as you pluck a bomb flower, it starts going off, but you know. You are not a riot. My art isn't finished till it kills you, or it fills you with, more power than pills do. Oh shit! Oh, so there is a chest over here somewhere? Is it above me? Below me. Aha. I find it interesting that you can use the sword underwater, because you can't even use the sword underwater an Ocarina at a time. Like, you can only really use the hook shot underwater, which kind of makes sense a little bit, because it's basically like the hook shot has like a mechanism that it uses that allows you to allows it to still shoot underwater. But I mean, also Link is so fucking strong in this game. Like, again, it doesn't matter whether or not Link has iron boots or not. The fact that he can chuck a fucking Goron like it's a goddamn, like, I don't know, just a rock, or like a fucking, like one of the kids that he plays sumo with. Like, he's just extremely strong. And also, he has to be really strong just to be able to walk with a fucking... Fuck me. I don't know what the scoop button is, so I think I do have to get the bottle. There we go. I got my fairy back! Yeah! Okay, so there is a chest over here. So there's that over there. It's meant to climb, I suppose. I don't think... Can I fall over onto that? I don't think I can. Nails. Do you have to come back here with a claw shot? Doesn't seem right. I don't get the claw shot for a while. Nope, that doesn't work. I know that this is probably a thing where it's like I just have to come back here. Like, there's probably a secret part of the level or something. But I don't see how I could even get up there, no matter, like, even if I made it over to that, well, actually, wait, no. If I made it over to there, could I climb? I don't think I could climb that. Hmm. Hmm. Stick a pin in that for right now. If I don't find a way, like... I don't really want to look it up, because that's one of the few things that I don't have memory of how to do it, so I want to try to figure it out myself. See, that's the thing of, like, if you're good with a bow, like, it's very OP. If I didn't fuck up that one, I probably would have been chill. Probably. Fuck me. Boop. Like, again, that kills him in 1. But my sword kills them in 2 to 3, I believe. Okay, well that just goes to the boss. So I'm gonna go back a little and see if there's something I can do here. I think it might just be a chest I have to come back for it later. Interesting that there's a fall down here. I mean, that's probably due to the enemies that are up on that ledge can jump down from there. Got lantern. Oh, can I burn it with my lantern, maybe? Yeah, I didn't think so. No? I wonder if there's like something I can shoot, maybe? It's just me as that flame seemed to be moving. Damn it. That's probably just the waves moving. Yeah, I don't think I can get that way. Huh. I don't think I can do that either. No, Link has always been an NB twink. Potentially Transfem, But at the very least, like a he-they. Well, I don't know why I say least, but is there something up here that might allow me to go over there? Can't get on this. Fine. I'm looking it up. I'm giving in. I feel like the only way that you can do it is if you come back with the claw shot, and it's probably going to be that one of those fucking stamps.
The Goron Mines. All the way down to the bottom. Let's see.
Oh right, I guess it wouldn't be a chest because this is the GameCube version, not the Wii U version.
For progressing further.
Oh yeah, okay. I can't use it. I can't get there unless I use the claw shot. So I was right. Okay. I accept that. I accept that. Like the one time I need to look something up, it is because I just need to come back here later. Which is really fucking annoying. Like if that's the only thing that I need out of this dungeon, that's pretty annoying. Like, I know that there's some sculptulas and everything else in Ocarina of Time. I think in Dodongo's Cavern and in, I think the Great Deku Tree that you need to come back later to get some of those. But that's a little different. Well, no, I guess it is the same. I guess I just mean I don't like it. No, I guess that's the point I was having with it. I forget if I can lose the Orden shield to the fire. I think I can. I think I can. Aw, he's eepy. He's just a little eepy thing. Oh, you're upset that we woke you up? Okay. It is, well, actually no, it's a Friday. But hey, I mean, if Friday's your first day of work, then Friday is your Monday, so. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. I forget how to get to the next. I think he has to run into a pole or something, right? I think. Like, I think just hitting him randomly doesn't actually do anything. Here we go. Or maybe he just has to keep doing this until it gets to the next phase. Oh. Sorry, Midna, didn't mean to call on you. Oh, wait a second. Oh, right, I pick up the thing with the iron boots. Right. Wait, so how the fuck does that work then? Hey, fucker. Come on. There we go. That makes sense. Okay, it does feel a little bit like cheating to have the iron boots. Well, I guess it is an iron boots cheat, but you know. But also, you know, quality of life, quality of life, quality of wife. I'm the wife in this situation. Thank you for giving me a lot of time to aim. Okay, this boss is kind of cool. This boss is cooler than what I thought than what I remembered. I remember this kind of as just being like a hit him in the head and then wait for him to fall down. Which, I mean, it kind of is with a little bit more steps, but I mean, you know, it's more fun, it's more interactive. Well done. Now we have two fused shadows. You know, you've been very helpful so far. So as a reward, I'll tell you an interesting story. Zant. That's the name of the King of Darkness who cast his pall of shadows over your world. Pall of shadows? I don't know. He's very strong. You would be nothing to him in your current state. But Zant will never be my king. I have nothing but scorn for his supposed strength. Not that your Zelda is any much better. It still appalls me that this world of light is controlled by that princess. Excuse me. A carefree youth, a life of luxury. How does that teach duty?
But I guess I shouldn't begrudge her the circumstances of her life. Oh, wait. I shouldn't begrudge her the circumstances of her life. But I guess I shouldn't begrudge her the circumstances of her life. Okay. She didn't choose it after all, and I would never wish harm on her. Not as long as I can get my hands on a few shadow. I'll be very fine. So let's go. So go fetch, doggy. Well, just one more left, shall we? My mid voice keeps changing so much. It's like every single time she talks, it's like a completely different gradient. What am I doing here? Oh, my head. Oh, it aches. Oh, so much pain. I cannot remember anything. Want to go outside? Or are you all done here? Oh shit, did I say fuck, I said no. I said yes the first time and nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's so funny that I still have the iron boots on. Heroic Luna. North of here, across the plain, and past the great stone bridge, in the lands guarded by the spirit, Leneru, you shall find one who you seek. Luna. Ilya. You've got to save Ilya. Those monsters left me with the other kids, but they must have taken her somewhere else. Whenever I thought I couldn't go on, I would think of you and Ilya and hold on, Luna. You're the power couple. You're couple goals. See? I'm fine now. Remember what I told you back in Ordon, Luna? When I grow up, I want to be just like you, Luna. I want to transition, and then I want to, become a sword lesbian, and so you don't have to worry about me anymore. Go help Ilya. Leave the children to me. I will watch over them. I swear it. Do not let their fates trouble you. Go to those who need you. In Hyrule, countless tales are told of the ancient hero, and your deeds bring them all to mind. May the graces of the great goddesses who shaped Hyrule bear you on your way. I just now realized that the person that came in and said, hasn't Link always been a girl, was talking about, like, the whole Link is Zelda, that Zelda is Link thing. Hey, you can't look at stuff, you could look at stuff, but don't dare just take things. That's my valuable merchandise. You want it, you pay for it. I decided to take on this unmanned shop. Buy something if it It helps the whole village when you do. I see. I suppose I can part with it. Okay, so let's see. Wooden sword. Or wooden shield. Interesting. So there's a number of shields. So there's the Ordon shield, there's the Kakariko shield, but then there's also, I believe, the Goron shield is different than this shield. Maybe I can't become a hero, but I figure I can help people out with heroic business deals. You better work hard, too. Also, that's another thing similar to Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword has like 10 different shields. It's kind of fucking crazy. I mean, realistically, the like Legend of Zelda franchise has always been very prone to evolving and like growing with each game. We are very happy, or we are very grateful to you for saving our chief and our precious mines, brother. We caused a lot of trouble for the people of this town. It is our turn to repay them. My brother, climb up on my back and I will launch you up to the hotel's hot spring. Climb on, brother. Again, I don't think they're being, like, I don't think they're misgendering Linkle when they say brother. I think they just call all people brother. They're gender abolitionists. Nice. You saved our chief, brother, and we are thankful. Now we are able to come back down to the village again. Since this town was also attacked, I figured the townsfolk would need supplies, so my son and I brought some things down, brother. At night, my son opens up a shop down below. You should stop by sometime, brother. Yeah. I mean, a lot of languages don't have pronouns, or don't have like differentiation. Yeah.
Oh, a good warm soak is just what my muscles need before evening falls, brother. I sell stuff from across from the bomb shop at night. I hope to see you there, brother.
I mean, there's also like pseudo pronouns, which I mean different than pronouns, but where it's just like Japan doesn't technically have pronouns, but they do have masculine, feminine terms. Like watashi or watashi is feminine, while ore or ore is more masculine. Now that we are able to go back into our mines, I was finally able to bring Bonds a new delivery of bomb ingredients, brother. It looks like he was already started selling them again. You should try out Barnes brand bombs sometime, brother. Tag along? Oh, say, brother, if you ever want to get in onto the roof of the store, I can launch you up there. What do you say to that? Climb on, brother. Oh. I mean, again, the Gorons are also kind of like, oh, what's the term? Are kind of like golems. Like, I think that's like Miyamoto's take on golems. But, you know. I see what you're saying. I heard this town was also attacked by beasts, and that it had met with a terrible fate.
You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
It is shameful that we were so concerned with ourselves that we did not even help them. I am helping the little human up above keep watch to help relations between Kakariko Village and our people on Death Mountain. You want to check out the view from the top? It is pretty amazing. It is pretty amazing scenery, brother. Climb up on my back and take a look. Climb up, brother! Ho-ho! Ho-ho! Sound like Mario there by accident. The Gorons really remind me of the like warp pots that show up in Wind Waker. Whereas it's like there's the pots are like the portals between like different sections of the dungeon to make it easier to kind of go between the go between the dungeons. And when you go to leave, it like propels you up like that, where like you're spinning and you can kind of control how you fall. And it's the same way with when the Gorons shoot you up.
Luna! Check me out. I'm up here keeping watch for the whole town.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and if any more monsters try to attack, and I'm gonna be ready. I'll shout my head off and warn everyone. Ah, gee, if I had a bow, then I could just sit up here and shoot all those nasty monsters. Oh, hey, I know, Luna. You can show me how to use one. Come on, please. Just show me how to shoot a bow, Luna, okay? Oh, yeah! Okay, Mallow's down there in front of the spring, so go down and find him, then show me from there.
You came, but can you really use a bow? I've never seen you so much as hold a bow back in Orden. Whatever. First off, shoot through that. I guess that one was a bit on the easy side. Fine, how about that?
Hey! Up here! Try to hit this one on the pole.
Okay, so this one... Okay, so where... So it's up there. It's weird, I can't even see it, but let's see. So this one is supposed to be... There's an item. I think it's called like Eagle Eye or something. Oh, that's too... Come on. Perfect. Fucking nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Didn't need fucking shit. Okay, I really gotta pee.
Ah, okay. I was holding it in the entire time I was doing that section, and I was like, okay, I need to find a good stopping place. Um, I forgot to pause my recording, so this is going to be showing up on the recording, but whatever. So this section is like, you can technically still hit it like what I just did, but there's an item that you get in Kakariko called, I think it's Eagle Eye or something along those lines, and it basically acts as like a scope for the arrow or for the bow. So normally it's supposed to be like again, you can't see the pole from where you are in the thing. So like, and if you look here, it's like if you aim for this, the pole is next to it, not above it. So you can't see that. So it's supposed to be, you're supposed to fail, get the item, do it again, and then you can win. But I kind of knew where it was and like generally was able to kind of vibe it out. Now, I'm sure that's not that impressive. I'm sure other people do that all the time as well. I wouldn't be surprised if people playing the game for the first time might have been able to kind of figure it out either by luck or by like, you know, kind of gradually understanding the area, and especially where it lets you shoot more than once. Like it took me like 5 tries, I think. Just guessing. So, you know, but it's still cool. I still like it. And it makes me feel cool. It makes me feel like, ooh, I did this big thing, even though technically speaking, it's not that big of a deal. Whoa! You hit it! You hit it! Thanks, Luna! Oh, I guess you have a little bit of skill when you concentrate. I keep doing a deep voice for this little baby guy because it's like, he always kind of mutters, and also like, he runs a business, he's kind of no nonsense, even though he still kind of acts like a kid when he's in Ordon. But anyway, that's why it's like, oh, I guess you have a little bit of skill when you concentrate. Looks like you've left some battles behind you. Impressive. Like, that's what an old man would say. Take this. Whoa! I got another heart! Nice! Because, like, I don't think he sells it. I think the Goron sells it, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh, no, he does sell it. That little mask there. Hey, Luna, buy something. I see, I suppose I can part with it. I'm more so buying it for completion purposes rather than for actually using it. Yeah, I'm hitting B, bitch. Fuck. So I'll just use it to kind of show what it's like. Oh, also, this is what I like here, is that now outside of it, you can actually see the pole, so you can try to hit it. This is where it's more impressive. Whoa! You hit it again! Wow, you're amazing, Luna! So I think if I hold this, if I press... Is it? They said if I press up. I guess I have to actually... Combo. Combo! Yeah, so this kind of makes it... Boom. Whoa! You hit it again! Wow, you're amazing, Luna! Now, let's talk about how you treat Colin. I'm going to shoot an apple off of your head. Okay, we're done. Oh, actually, before I forget, I'm going to take that off. Because it's actually kind of annoying. Okay.
So... Oh, I kind of wanted to see what was in the tower. Fine, I'll run, actually no. I'm gonna go in here first. I'm gonna see about any of the bombs that they have. Then we'll figure it out. We'll go from there. Barnes bombs. Oh, now, hey now, bud. How about this now? Yep, I finally managed to get my numbers together and open up shop again. Well, sort of. I guess I've only got one type of bomb, but hey, that's one more than none, right? Oh, if only my storage house had survived. But hey, ain't as bad as all that. I'll add more types as we go. For now, have yourself a look-see at what we've got so far. What's this now? You ain't got a bomb bag for carrying bombs, huh? I've got a special offer going right now. My premium bomb bag kit, which comes with a bag and bombs, just 120 rubies. How about that? I'll take it. That's right. Now you'll get to taste the true height of perfection with my finely crafted bombs. Oh, and you can combine bombs and arrows to make bomb arrows for when you need ranged explosives. I'll send you a letter with the details later so you can read about it at your leisure. Why does this look like a fucking Deku scrub or like a not a scrub, a Deku nut? Well, hey, we've opened 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you just drop on by any time. Hold on. Text from wife. Drop everything. Text from wife. Cute wife. Cute wife alert. Cute wife alert. Cute wife alert. Okay, so I don't think... Can I use this to get to the top? Oh, I can. Listen, if you don't want me to talk about how cute of a wife you are, then don't be a cute wife. You know? It's as simple as that. I don't know what else to say. Patooey. I don't think there is anything in here, but I still want to check. Still want to check. Why is it so quiet? What the fuck? This is like eerie. I wonder if this is this a glitch with this version of the game? Or is this just how it always is? Well, you're very cute, wife. Cute wife, cute life. So we both have cute lives. I don't think there's an easy way to turn it from day to night yet. The only thing I can really think of is that there's the sun song with the wolf, but I don't think I can do the wolf link transformation even with whatever. Fuck up the gravestones. Oh, why does that seem like I did a good thing? Oh, so this'll be something. Right? I think there's... like that turns into a well or something, right? Oh, that's probably something as well. Well, that's something, and then this is something, and then that is probably another something, and...
So, I interpret this as that chest is there, but you can't see it unless the torches are lit, like it's invisible. Even though technically you walk right through it, so. It was Margaret Thatcher and Ronald Reagan's grave. Well, again, I released, what's it called? There was flowers underneath that showed. So it's like, technically, that would be helping. I caught a girl ant. Bug fans loved the golden color. Check the caught bugs on the collection screen. We get to see the bug lady soon. Not really that soon, but kinda soon. It's one of the strangest characters where I didn't even know the character existed until she showed up in fucking Hyrule Warriors, and then I was reminded that I met the girl once, I think. Also, I realized on my Wii U playthrough of the game that when I was a kid, I never once got the Goron tunic, and I didn't even know that it was really a thing until I heard somebody say how weird it is they have to pay rubies to use the Goron tunic. Because, I mean, the bug girl, I can't fucking remember her name. She's, like, hidden away a little bit. Not, like, insanely, but, like, enough where it's, like, if you aren't really looking for her, it's easy to miss her. Bombs. Okay, so this opens things up quite a lot. Because now we got that section down in Farron Woods that we can use the bombs on, like by the lantern oil guy. There's a section of Hyrule Field that I can get by now. No shot. I can't use bombs underwater, can I? This looks like a bombable rock. Oh, shit. Okay, no, I can't. Okay. Also, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah. Yeah, I died. I died in the holy water. Hopefully I still get my heart. It's kind of fucked that I literally got a game over screen from that. Okay, actually, do I have my... Okay, I did still get my piece of art. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need to find that golden wolf, too. Because, like... I called upon him, and then I remember he showed up somewhere in the map. But I don't know where. I wonder... Actually, let's see here. There. Oh! Okay, so that's... Where is this? Oh, okay, so that's right by my house. Okay. Well, that answered that question pretty quickly. The other day I chased you off without listening to what you had to say. Please accept my apology, brother. Are you going up the mountain? I will launch you as high as I can, brother. No, I just wanted to look for the dog. Thank you, though. Oh, actually, wait, no. Ooh, sorry, I hate to do this. Oh, actually, I do want to go up. I do want to go upstairs. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. Would you mind going back up, please? Thank you. Thank you. Sorry about that. Sorry. I forgot that I might be able to get something if I go upstairs. So, sorry. I heard the elder brother. We are supposed to let you up anytime. You want to go up? Yes. All right, get on my back, brother. I can go up a different way, but I want to go up this way. Ooh, shit. I tried to go left. Huh? Oh, excuse me. Oh, can I only get that as a wolf? That would be unfortunate. How do I get... Oh. Oh, okay, so I claw shot onto here, and then that takes me upstairs. That lets me go around, I guess? Maybe? Okay, I see. I see. Oh, actually, wait. Should I hawk that kid? I wonder if that kid's stuck up there. This is one of the few instances where somebody says, should I hawk this? And they don't mean chucking. Oof. I don't know if that hit the Goron or if that hit the ledge. I'm gonna try it one more time. Oh my god, I can skip it. Oh my god, I wish I knew that before. Oh, I'd be hawking everything. Oh, okay, no, I just bapped the Goron in the head. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry, kitty. So I'll take a look at the hot springs area. And I think they would have the Goron armor to buy, but maybe not. The Goron armor is really weird. It's like, it's not a... Unlike, like, literally everything else, it's not really about... it's not really about, like, keeping out of fire. Colin Mockery? Why do I know that name? Oh! Oh shit! The guy from Whose Line Is It Anyway? Or Anyhow? Or anyway, I was right. I forgot in Corner Gas they say whose line is it anyhow to avoid saying whose line is it anyway. But yeah, Colin Mockery is coming to to our town. That's cool. That's real cool. If you think you were able to figure out what place I was about to say, no, you don't. Okay, okay. So we got two things to look at here. One is that fucking stone. That's right over here. Is this just a bomb? Do I just bomb this? No, it's not a bomb thing. I can't grab it? Where even does this go? No, okay. Just the shield and everything else. Okay. Das fell. Oh yeah, right! Colin Mockery has a trans daughter. Kind of sucks that we have to ask Midna to warp. Wait, come on! What the fuck? Let me warp. Bitch, what? Can I only warp when you allow me to warp? Okay, fuck you. Damn it! Because I was gonna warp to Ordon Village so that I could get the fucking wolf and the other thing. The wolf and... oh, bomb that wall by the oil merchant. I think maybe I have focused too much on Skyward Sword being similar to Twilight Princess. In the sense of it being like a successor to Twilight Princess. Because, again, and I started talking about this before, but I got distracted. Like, the Zelda series is constantly evolving with each game. It's not as, like... the world building always tends to grow a little bit. I'll say that. Where it's just like, it's not something where it's just like, there are specific formulas that get, that change eventually and get, reinforced via, like, the games that follow. But then there's also, like, even the games that follow those specific, rubrics, stencils, whatever you want to say, those games still have, oh, perfect, it's night now. They have some continuity between those. So, like, for instance, so Ocarina of Time obviously changed the format, and so did A Link to the Past. So, realistically, that's what kind of formed the 2D versus 3D Zelda games. And 2D follows largely Majora's Mask. 2D largely follows A Link to the Past style. With some variations. Like, I'd say Minish Cap also changed a lot of what it means to be a 2D Zelda game. with meaning that like they don't have to be completely open-ended to be A, good, and B, also just like a 2D Zelda game. Because, you know, Minish Cap is very linear, but it's also a really fucking good game. Excuse me. So, in a way, there's the Link to the Past 2D games and the Minish Cap type 2D games. And it's just like, while I would say Link to the Past has like, you know, in its kind of like column or section, it has Link to the Past, it has Link's Awakening, Link Between Worlds, Echoes of Wisdom, Zelda 1, Zelda 2, kind of their own thing, and by own thing I mean Zelda. Well, Zelda's actually honestly more like Breath of the Wild, but Zelda 2 obviously is basically just a complete Metroidvania. Zelda 2 actually has history with being considered one of the actual progenitors of the Metroidvania genre, where like some people think that it should be like Metroidvania Zelda or whatever. I don't know. Because Zelda 2 did inspire a lot of the same game, like Hollow Knight. The Team Cherry, they cited the Adventure of Link of Zelda 2 as being one of their largest inspirations for Hollow Knight. And they've also talked about how it doesn't get as much credit as it used to in relation to creating the Metroidvania genre. Now, I will also say that's mainly because Zelda 2 is basically a rigged carny game. Where, like, you know, it does not... It's not a game that, like... It's a good game, it changes the formula a lot, but it's not copied again because it's really fucking hard. And it's such a time waste. Like, the only way to play... Like, thankfully, the Switch Online thing allows you to play... what is it? Allows you to play The Adventure of Link with save states and a lot of other things like that. Which is realistically the only way to play that game without getting a... Oh, what's the term? My joke's gonna be ruined if I don't say it soon enough. Wellness check. Without getting a wellness check called on you, that's the only way to play the game. And if your friend is playing A Link to the Past, or Adventure of Link, for the first time and is refusing to use save states or do anything like that, you should potentially think about... Oh yeah, you have to put that owl here. Okay. You should potentially look into calling in a wellness check for them. But it's still a good game. It gets a bad rap, but also for the people that think that The Adventure of Link is like one of the best Zelda games. It's like, I could see there being a remake of The Adventure of Link that could be considered one of the best Zelda games, I guess. But in its current form, fuck no. But the more The Legend of Zelda focuses on remakes, the less it actually grows as a series, which is the same with everything. But for a series where it doesn't, like, they don't necessarily grow as much from game to game, it's not really that big of a deal to switch over to remake. But, like, the 3D Zelda games all have different aspects to it. Wind Waker also kind of changes the formula and has its own style in the sense of, like, it goes into Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. So there's a lot that Wind Waker does that's different from the other 3D Zelda games, similar to how Minish Cap it differentiated itself from A Link to the Past. So, Ocarina of Time like perfected a lot of the style. It introduced Ganondorf, and which Ganon had been introduced prior to, but not Ganondorf. It introduced Link having, well, I don't know if it introduced Link having the Triforce of Courage, but it did like solidify that. There's a lot of other aspects of the game as well that changed because of Ocarina of Time. Twilight Princess adds on that, so a lot of like the what is it like Ocarina of Time also fleshes out a lot of the lore. Um, and I'm just looking up right now to double check the names of the three goddesses, because it's Din, Nairu, and Farore. Okay, that's what I thought. So in Twilight Princess though, there is a lot that it adds with like, so there'll be Mount Lanayru or Lake Lanayru or whatever, which is a reference to Nehru, Nehru, which is the goddess of wisdom and is like the blue one basically. And it tends to be like Zora's domain and things. So Breath of the Wild uses Lanayru for some naming conventions. Skyward Sword uses Lanayru for some naming conventions. But of course, they change some of the naming conventions from Ocarina of Time. But also with Ocarina of Time, you know, it was like Kakariko Village, which is in pretty much every game. And then it has Goron Village and Death Mountain and Hyrule Castle Town and Temple of Time, Kokiri Forest, Gerudo Training Grounds, Lon Lon Ranch, Zora's Domain, Lake Hylia. That's pretty much it. Oh, and I guess the Wastelands, or is it called the Waste? I think it's the Wastelands. And then the different temples and whatever. Those are pretty much the Lost Woods, Jabu Jabu's Belly, Ice Cavern, whatever. Those are pretty much the locations that are in Ocarina of Time. So obviously they had to add to it. But if you look at Skyward Sword versus Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword has three main areas that you go to 2 or 3 times, I can't remember. And they're based off of forest, lake, and mountain, but also it's like sand, and also like the forest also has water aspects to it, and the sand also has water aspects to it, and also kind of forest aspects to it, if I remember correctly. Can't fully remember. And then the mountain section, I think, is just mountain. But like, I can't remember which one, but it references Lanayru, which was introduced in Twilight Princess. So that's why I say a lot of the naming conventions that are in Twilight Princess pass on to Skyward Sword, which kind of compounds with a number of different things that are in Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess. So it is like continuing on, but I do still kind of see, I mean, ultimately Skyward Sword is basically Twilight Princess plus Wind Waker, like a bit of a mixture of both artistically. It's like the graphics of Twilight Princess, but with the color scheme of Wind Waker, or like much lighter, much softer edges. It's not as jagged. And like the overall tone is still dark, but it also has some like some uppity, some wholesome moments, some brighter moments, you know, like Wind Waker still has its dark moments, but it's overall very kind of cartoonish and fun and uplifting. And Skyward Sword has the kind of darker themes of Twilight Princess while also still having that kind of childish nature to it. But I still kind of say that Skyward Sword is much more of like a combination to Twilight Princess than it is to a progenitor of all 3D Zelda games. Well, technically all Zelda games, but, you know, that's whether or not you believe that or not. We meet again. You have little more of a look, you have a little more of a look of a hero than you did before. Do you feel ready to earn your next skill? I do. Very well. But before we begin, I must test you to ensure you have mastered the last skill I taught you, the ending blow. Now then, come at me. You want me to what? Aren't you like my reincarnate? Like, aren't I your reincarnation? Kind of weird, dog. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My second skill is... Okay, I'm going to guess. I think this is Shield Bash. But it could be parry. Not 100% sure. My guess is going to be Shield Bash. The shield attack! Fuck yeah! The shield attack. Let it be hewn into your mind. No matter how well-tempered a blade is, if a foe is clad in armor and bears a shield, the sword will do no harm. When facing such a foe, you must use R to thrust your shield against the defenses of your enemy, causing the fiend to recoil. Use L to lock onto me and then try it. You have learned much, so I am sure you can see... Oh, wait. So I am sure you can see the moment when you can do a shield attack. So I think the shield attack is specifically why they changed the shield mechanics from Ocarina of Time, and I fucking hate it. So in Ocarina of Time, you lock on with Z, but in like if you're using a normal controller, it would be L or ZL or L2. And then you raise your shield with R or R2. But in this game, if you're locked onto something, your shield is out. And then you use R to shield bash. But I think in the Wii version, you use R to raise your shield, and then you shake the nunchuck to do a shield bash. But then, or shield strike, whatever they call it. But then in Breath of the Wild, I think they also have a shield attack type style where you raise up your shield and then you push back, which is the best way to do it, because it's like you can just hold it and then quickly press it, and then but whatever. I think this is definitely to do with how it both was made to be used for a controller and for a Wiimote, so it kind of like there's some weird hiccups with how some of the controls work.
Excellent. Open a hole in your enemy's defenses and use your sword to strike without hesitation. The shield attack I have just taught you can also repel an enemy's projectile attacks. Would you practice? Then repel my magic attack with your shield attack. Perfect. When your enemies assail you with projectiles, this is how you will defeat them with ease. Done. You have learned the second of my hidden skills, the shield attack. But I have 5 more secrets to teach you in time.
path to becoming a true hero is a long one, but once you have grasped all of the hidden skills, you shall be worthy of walking it. You must persist on the lonely path of the sword to obtain true courage and earn the strength to conquer the great evils of the world. Do not forget your discipline with the blade before we meet again. I'm trying to think of other Zelda games that also use the same, like, mentor style system. I suppose Wind Waker does it to a degree, because like you have the guy that teaches you how to use a sword. There's an obvious example that I'll point to in a second, but you know, but even then, it's like I don't think you learn special attacks with the sword guy from your hometown in Wind Waker. I think he just teaches you like the basics, basically like what the kids do in this game. I don't think Skyward Sword has... I mean, I guess Fee teaches you some things, but that's only after you unlock the Master Sword in further steps. There might be something in Twilight, or in Phantom Hourglass. I could see that being a thing. But I'm not 100% sure. The main one that I will point to as being very similar to this game's style of, like, especially with the scrolls, is Minish Cap. Minish Cap has a couple of sword masters that are hidden throughout the game, and like the map or whatever else. And they handle it very interestingly, where it's just like, instead of finding like a piece of heart or something in like a hidden area, you find like a sword master, and the sword like you can also find pieces of heart, but you know, it's another collectible that you can get. But if you don't have a certain item, or if your sword isn't leveled up enough, then you can't learn the you can't get the scroll, basically. I think there's either 7 or 9, and this game has, I think, 7. Because didn't he say there's 5 more? Right? And I already have 2, so that would mean that there's 7. But I mean, hero shit is just one bitch, you know, versus like a number or like a family. That they also have some fun with it, where it's just like one of the sword masters is a ghost, and like, what is it? I think they kind of do like a heat miser, cool miser thing. Oh! Okay, never mind, I take it back. I remember in the beginning of the playthrough, I talked about how the opening of Twilight Princess is kind of funny because it has Link riding next to a, like, chasm, and it doesn't ever show up in the game. No, the chasm's just straight up there. I was wrong. I'll admit that. Oh, so I guess the Twilight can exist outside of the Twilight. Or no. No, that's not a Twilight, that's just a monster. Actually, can I go over here before... No, I have to get out of the Twilight, right? Yeah, I do, okay. Okay, fine, fine. I wasn't gonna do it. Oh, I heard a bug. I heard a bug. This is so weird. I don't think I've ever heard bugs before in this game. Is this like a... Where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. How do I... Do I shoot you? No. I probably need the bug net, I guess. Can I leave a... I don't think they have a pin system in this, do they? No, they don't. No, they don't. Can I grab you when I'm on Epona, maybe? No, I can't. Okay. I'll just have to make a note of that, I guess. Also, love, you can text me the answer. Is your bus going off course, like, in general? Oh, whatever. I don't really know what that is, but I want to hit it. Like, are you going to miss your stop? I'm definitely just wasting arrows. Okay, yeah, yeah, I'm just wasting arrows. Could I use bomb arrows? Yes, I could. But I am going to use bomb because fuck. Wow. Ugh. I was like, I'm not going to use a bomb arrow because I don't want to waste arrows. And then I just fucking fucked it. Oh, okay. That's so fucking funny. Your buzz got distracted by fucking... That's on the other side of the bridge, right? Like, I can't attack those guys. Oh, I can. Okay. I don't think I can kill them as Linkle, but... Oh, I did it! Look at that! Nice! Means nothing right now, but... I guess I can try it. I don't know how I would kill both of them at once. Maybe with a bomb? I don't remember ever fighting these guys as a human. Oh, fuck me. Oh, actually, I wonder if I could do it with the boomerang. Well, actually, no, the boomerang historically doesn't really kill things. Oh, I could do a spin attack. Fuck me. Fuck! Come on, man! Oh, you bitch! You fucker! You fucking bitch! Oh! Ugh. I know that this is possible. Fuck yeah, look at that! Did it. I've never done that before. I'm gonna guess new owners, but I hope conservative, not conservative. I hope, converted. Or maybe conservative gays, I don't know. I'm more so of the thing of hopefully they converted. For those that aren't my wife, she just sent me a message saying that there's a pride flag on a house that had a conservative sign during last year's election. So she was putting to me whether or not that meant they were conservative gays, a new owner, or if they had seen the error of their gaze to make a joke. Haha. Another thing is that I guess it would either be conservative gays or new owners, but it's whether or not the conservative gays are currently conservative gays or were conservative gays. But it could also be that conservatives realized, or a conservative realized that they were gay, and then and then was like, shit, I'm actually fucking around with my own rights here. Okay, we're finally here. There's only one fused shadow left, so this is the last of the Twilight you'll see, I guess. Whether or not you accomplish your final task and survive is up to you. So what will you do? Now, is this actually Lake Hylia, or is this Hyrule Castle? I think this is Hyrule Castle, right? You want me to let you in? Yes. Or wait, no, I think this is Hyrule Castle. And then I think I fall into the water or something and it takes me to Lake Hylia? Or, sorry, Lanayru. Well, actually, I think it's Lake Hylia in the Lanayru region. Alright then. I guess I'll have to help you. But what a shame that this is the last of the Twilight. I had become so fond of seeing it covering this world. Or is it really the last you'll see? So shall we get going? I wonder if the monsters, or not the monsters, well, actually, yeah, I wonder if the corrupted Twilight that we're seeing here are the same as the monsters that we're seeing in Hyrule Field. We recognize the scent of our girlfriend. A true dyke. In the best way possible, obviously. Not a pejorative. Complimentary. There we go. Forget the youth's scent and learn a new smell. Yes, please. Please forget the scent of the youths. You smell the girl, don't you? I can tell by the look on your face.
Well, good. It's another clue then.
You could say it
But
was
this scent
my
could be
baby.
quite old. I wonder if she is still all right.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think I fall into off like a bridge or something. Oh, no. What I was saying was, I think the corrupted Twilight that are in the Twilight realm might be the same monsters that we see in Hyrule Field, but they aren't like they don't they aren't enhanced by the Twilight. If that makes any sense?
Important.
They haven't seen this castle before. Hey, haven't we seen this castle before?
To Dusklight.
So we finally made it back here. Well, only a little further, so hang in there. Or so I'd like to say, but there's the going's a lot harder from here on out. All right then, let's get started. Okay, so like these guys have counterparts of monsters in Hyrule. So I wonder if this is a Twilight and there's also monsters, or if the monsters are affected by the Twilight. Hello, wife. Do you want me to mute? Okay. Hello, welcome home. You look very cute. I love you. I'm also hungry. I could make a pizza. Or what was the other thing? I guess no pizza, because I have leftover dough from yesterday. I finished the corn, I told you. I finished the corn and I finished the fries. Oh, good girl. I finished the leftovers before they went bad. So pizza then, I assume? Ow! Ow! Shit, Sam! Was that Bob's? God. Okay, let's see. So I think I can't do anything here until I turn back into a human, because I think I have to bomb up those things down here. So also, now I mentioned this before in the last part, as I mentioned a lot of things. So the Twilight are actually denizens and like they live in the Twilight. Like they are like it's essentially the same thing as like Colin being turned into, if Colin was turned into a Twilight, or it was turned into like a beast, if you want to think about it that way, where it's like these are literally Midna's people that have been turned into Twilight. So she's having to fight those same people. Like Zant like turned them into these creatures that they are right now, and then basically used them to take over the Twilight realm. It's a very unfortunate situation. But then it also like they mentioned when talking to Link about like, oh, you have to be careful about whatever, or you're lucky because you could have actually become one of the Twilight monsters, or like one of the corrupted Twilight. But then it's like, okay, so then are the monsters in Hyrule actually human spirit that were turned into monsters, or are some of these Twilight that I'm fighting here, were they previously humans?
There's a lot of questions. There's a lot of questions. I feel like most of them do subtly get answered, but, you know, they don't get video game answered, if you know what I mean. Like, video game answered is like, it gets brought up multiple times as if you've never heard it before, and, it's like kind of reiterated, because it's really easy to miss like a small line of text. So it can be annoying sometimes. It's like, I already know this. Why are you explaining it to me? Or, I mean, like, it has the blink it or you'll miss it type video game storytelling.
Hey, so did you hear? They say that a Zora child collapsed near here. I thought Zoras were typically found up north, right? I wonder why one came down here. Well, I heard that he was taken to the bar on the other side of the southern road. The bar? You mean Telma's place? She got it rough.
Sam? Sammy Wiseman. Should I talk to everybody, or I think I'll leave them alone. I think I'm gonna leave these people alone until I'm actually a human. Because there's so many people. Oh, but... Oh, okay, I can't interact with everybody. Okay, that makes it... that makes it better. I can't just listen in to, like, 50 people. Seems like there's a lot more people in the courtyard than when I remember. I thought that there was, like, maybe 15 people, maybe. But there was a good chunk of people that were there. Okay, so this is... I guess that's the medical clinic. Oh, right, because she would have went there to get medicine for the Zora child.
In the manga,
That's not really canon, but it's kind of canon.
Link actually is the one that finds the Zora and takes the Zora to see,
Because of the crowd.
because of the crowd in the southern street. All the kittens can't come through. What's happening? The person in the tent on the southwest streets makes me suspicious. Human movement is so rushed and disorganized. Maybe we should go to the center plaza and perform reconnaissance. I really want to take a bath.
Wait, fucking what? What? That's not a cat. That's like a dog in disguise. That's a psyop. Fuck me. Fuck me.
God damn it. I didn't want to go that way.
I know it's not the way
Hey, shit!
I was supposed to go. Man, a lot of people leave doors open coincidentally.
Who's this?
God, she's so hot. Ugh. Ugh.
This boy. Can you save him?
All right, little lady. Try to settle down, okay?
I just now sent for the doctor. But this is strange. A child of Zora's. I wonder if this is at all related to the incident the soldiers were talking about him back. Ah, what an emotional reunion. Yes, a girl and her wolf. Sorry, but you know how it goes. These folks can't see you either. Now, Midna, aren't you also a girl and her wolf? I've received orders from above to investigate why we can't go to the Spirit Spring in Lake Hylia. Got that? We've had a ton of complaints from citizens who can't send prayers to the spring spirit of Lake Hylia. Go there. The location is the one I showed you on the map earlier. Got it? What? Study it and know it well. Okay. That's pretty much all I had to do, really. I think now it's time to just go to Lake Hylia, right? I think so. Oh, actually, it's over here. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Can I not collect it because I don't have the thing? I can't collect it because I don't have the thing. Fuck. Okay. Can I dig? No, I can't dig. So is that just gonna sit here? Oh, god damn it. I'll be back! Okay, so... Okay, so I can't go out this way. Oh, actually, wait. Can I listen to that? No pushing! If you want hot spring water, form one line. Boys! Stop fighting. Love, after I get out of the Twilight, then I will go up and make the pizza, okay? Okay. I love you. You heard that? Once we are done with this section, then I shall go make food for wife and me, Belly. So that's blocked by... Okay, but I can go that way down. Okay, this is blocked by boulders. Just to finish my sentence. It would be cool if Midna was able to use my weapons. You know, like like she was initially planning to do, but whatever. Again, I do think that was Midna just being like, hey, you're probably going to need a sword. So I'm just going to pretend like I'm the one who needs the sword. But that's also kind of trying to explain. There's a lot where it's like if you put it under a microscope, it doesn't really make all that much sense. Oh. Oh, right, I went the wrong way. I went down when I was supposed to go left, straight. I was gonna say left because it is the left side of the map, but it would have been straight from leaving Hyrule Castle. It is very interesting that Zant, even after taking over, like fully taking over Hyrule Castle, doesn't, like, he kind of leaves Hyrule Castle Town mostly alone. Which, I mean, I guess is mostly just due to, like how they just need to hang out. Fire and Falby's watertop land of fascination. Head right for the flight of foul main attraction. Okay. What the fuck was I talking about? What was I saying? It's almost like I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. What? What's going on? Oh, that's not what she said. She said, "Hey, what's that funny smell?" This reminds me of like the Urukai from Lord of the Rings when they shot Boromir? I always forget which was which. Oh no, we're trapped. Get out! Get out of here! Oh, right, I have to fucking push it. I can't just jump. I was right about jumping into the water. This is probably one of my least favorite sections of the game. Now, I think it's not as bad, but... Oh, that was a close one. We're lucky there was a puddle down below, huh? So this is Lake Hylia. Well, but there's so little water. It sounds like the Spirit Spring should be somewhere around here as well. Anyway, let's take a look around. What is it? It's not like Lake Hylia in general, and it's not the whole like, oh fuck water temples thing. It's mainly, I think it just had to do with like the first time I played this being on the Wii. Specifically, I found the collecting tears section of Lake Hylia to be absolutely fucking atrocious. Like, I think it was just the way, like, having to fly through, and we'll see through as we play, or as I play and you watch, but, you know. We've had absolutely no water flowing from upstream. There's no mistaking it. Something must have happened at the water's source in our home, Zora's domain. Yet how are we to return upstream to our home when the way things are now, we can't even walk back there? With the way things are now, we can't even walk back there. The drop in water has been faster than predicted. At this rate, Lake Hylia will dry up. It's a race against time. Oh, never mind. It was younger. I thought it was an older chap. Oh, I'm too old for this. Fair and Falby's watertop land of fantasization. It's our grand reopening to our new lake bottom location. Yeah, nice lake. Don't lakes have more, I don't know, water? Did the Zoras who live upriver do something, or is it a curse from the spirit that floats around up there? Whatever, it's not like I can go up and complain. That's way too high. Was that a customer? Yikes! It's a monster!
Don't worry, citizen. I am here.
Oh, right. Part of the reason why I want to finish this section before I end stream is because I don't want to start a stream with this section. I don't think it's going to end up being as bad as I remember, but I'm still going to fucking dread it. What the fuck? Why does it sound like... Okay, I don't hear it anymore. That. What the fuck? Bitch. Get fucking bitched.
Hey, stop it. I'm your new master now. Settle down. Hey, why don't we use this guy to get us all the way up to the lake's water source?
Ugh, okay. Doing this section with the Wiimote, fucking awful. Thankfully, not something I have to do in this situation. I feel like when I replayed it in the Wii U version, I was actually just so thankful for how, like, much easier this section was. I remember this section was fucking brutal. Oh, shit. Shit. Ugh. Yeah, we'll do it again. I've seen that fucking screen so much. I remember exactly how this fucker, like, does the weird, like, up-down glide. You'll know what I mean if, like, you go to control it, but it's like, they go, like, up, but down at the same time for their glide. It's just like, you hit one thing that's wrong, and then you fall to your death and you do everything all over again. It's not as bad as when you have to go through it the second time. Oh, shit. Because you have to go through here another time to get all of the fucking bugs. And that is just, ugh. It's like you have to do all the same shit, and if you accidentally finish it, instead of, like, you know, like, the main meta for it, I think, if I remember correctly, is to basically, if you miss one of the bugs, to, like,
allow yourself to get hit, and then you just kind of keep doing it until you get all the bugs. But if you accidentally make it all the way where you can't get hit anymore, then you have to do the entire thing all over again. So theoretically, you could maybe have to do that like 10 times.
Oh, we're already here. That bird turned out to be more useful than I expected. Well then, where's the village of the Zoras? Let's look for it.
It's getting cold. Hurry up.
I mean, what are those Zoras up to anyway? The rivers run totally dry, right? I can't work like this. Cold. I miss my fur coat.
Oh, do you also turn into a wolf?
Let's see. So, I think I just fall down. Yeah. And then, oh, stop. Okay.
Right! There's like the little fish bomb things. I was looking around and I was just like, I wonder how those bombs work. And I was like, oh, right! Because there's like I think there's 3 different types of bombs. I think it's like the regular bombs, the fish bombs that can go underwater that are like piranha type. And I think there's remote bombs, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, hey, what's going on here?
I thought it was getting colder, but who would have thought that it would all be frozen? This is Zora Village, right? Why don't I see anything there?
Well, anyway, let's check things out. Let's check things out. Let's find the Zoras. That's it. It is a little extra that the music starts even for like the tiniest of the Twilight. Tweety. I always say Twilight, but I don't know if that's true or if that's how you say it. You can tell I'm getting tired. My fat tongue is like just falling over itself. Ooh, okay, cool. So this section is actually kind of interesting, where it's like, as you saw the first time I attempted it, you can't just like mash A. Like, I wouldn't say it's timing based, but it's like if you do it too quickly, then you'll slip off the ice and fall down and have to do everything again. Which I find is kind of an interesting mechanic. I mean, it also adds credence to my claim that that's basically just the climbing from Uncharted, but in Zelda. Oh, wait, shit. No, no. You guys stay there. I'll come back for you later. Shit. Fuck. There we go. Parfait.
Parfait! Chocolate parfait.
A portal is opened here too. We can finally warp. If you want to breathe the air of the world of light for a moment, Let me know, I'll take you there. Whoa, hey, down. Look below the ice. Those are Zoras. Wow, this is really strange. What in the world happened? Hey, what do you want to do? We can't just leave them like this. I think all we need to do is thaw them out. It does us no good to just stand here thinking. Let's leave and come back later. The portal should work for us. We need to find a way to melt the ice and then come back here. So, I guess, wait, can you only warp in this game when you're below another warp? Yeah, that's the one I want. I also think that the way that she goes about, what's the term? I think the way that she goes about thawing them would not work. I think she just killed all of them. And then maybe the dead queen resurrected them? I don't know. This thing has been here for a while now, but it's still pretty hot. It hasn't been that long. Wait, but the mountain in the background there was still like the weird, like, non-moving flame from before. So we didn't really do shit. Oh, girl. Oh, yeah, you just murdered all those people. No shot that was thawing. That was just breaking. You gotta ease that down. Who knew that something so dangerous would come in handy? Alright, the Zoras are safe now, let's go. The ice melted and restored the water flow to normal. Can we finally meet the spirit of Lake Hylia? Yeah, I don't think any of these bitches talk. Oh, was I unconscious? Oh my god, can you fucking walk? There we go. Hey, are you okay? What are you doing about the waterfall pool? Okay, yeah, these guys aren't worth talking to. Oh, so, okay, so that's really interesting. So the fucking bugs are still visible. Like, it wasn't just like a fluke. Fuck me. Wait! Oh, wait. Wait. Man, they really took a baddie too early. Please, you must allow me to thank you for revitalizing both my people and this spring. With this, the water source for all the lands of Hyrule. In life, I was the elder of this Zora village and the queen of my people. I was called Rutella. Not to be rude, but we didn't exactly do it for you guys. The Dark Ones, they raided this village and, as a message to my people, executed me before them. Jesus Christ, I forgot that they just did a full-on execution. Young woman, you who take the form of a proud beast, I have something to ask of you. When the Dark Ones descend upon our village, I sent my young one, Rallis, to Hyrule Castle to inform Princess Zelda of our fate. But I fear danger followed him from this doomed place. I feel it. His presence grows fainter to me over time. But my time in this world is past, and though I would give it gladly, I no longer have a life to risk in his rescue. Please, would you save my dearest Princess Rallis? If you do this, I will bestow upon you the protection of water. This power will grant you the ability to swim and respire in the very... What? Respire? Swim and respire in the very deeps of water as if you were a Zora. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Dang it. Why is everything muted on my browser?
Respire.
Aspire. Okay, I said it right. I said it right. I got it. First try. To inhale or exhale air. Oh. Oh, like respirator. Oh. Oh.
This power...
Oh. Right.
Please, save my son.
So if you help her, she'll grant you the power to swim in deep water like a Zora, huh? So, what do you say, hero? Oh, but now that I think about it, I don't suppose you should meet the prince as a wolf, huh? So no hurry to return you to the world of light then, huh? Looks like the shock of that impact not only raised the water level, but sped up the flow too. This water should flow all the way down the lake. Why don't you let it take you there? Because there is a wolf stone somewhere. Where is it? Oh, is it not here? Oh, I suppose it is in another place. Oh, right, that's another stupid fucking thing. Is that I can't... That fucking house that has the wolf thing next to it, I can't go back there until I fucking go back and do it. Oh! That thing that I was shooting at by the bridge was a fucking claw shot marker. I don't know why it was there, but it was there. Aren't you awake yet? Bitch, I drowned. Look, we got washed all the way down to Lake Hylia, just as I predicted. And it looks like we're right in front of the Spirit Spring to boot. Talk about lucky. Well, let's go. Snap out of it and get to the spirit. Fucking bitch, okay. You're lucky you're hot. Joking.
I am the last of the spirits of light.
How do you know that? How do all these bitches talk to each other? Can I have this line of communication open? The Gorons talk to each other through vibrations in the floor. The fucking spirits can talk to each other even though they can't fucking fight against the Twilight. They're basically dead right now. How are all these bitches talking to each other?
I am the last of the spirits of light, consumed by Twilight. Hero, chosen one of the gods.
You don't have to gas me up. I will help you.
You have done well to make it this far. Gather my scattered tears of light that were stolen
by shadow. Gather them in this.
Okay, so this also has 16 things in the icon in the text box. How many does it have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay, it has 16. If there is more than 16, you lied to me. They fucking lied to me.
I am sure you know by now the forms that these dark insects take when they steal our light. In this shadow realm of Twilight, the insects are invisible, like the humans of this world.
See, this is video game explanation. They've explained this 3 other times, or 2 other times. This is the 3rd time they're explaining it. And we know what it is, but we're still being told what it is. This is the type of shit that they should be doing with what the fuck the Twilight are, and how, or like what people mean when they say that humans might turn into the Twilight.
Collect my light, lift the final cloud of twilight that threatens to cover all of Hyrule.
Well, I mean, technically the other aspects of Hyrule are already fixed, so you're just kind of, you know, you're wanting us to help you as well. You're making it seem like other Hyrule places are going to be affected. But we already fixed the water, so the water's going everywhere, and, you know, it's like, do we really need to help you all that much? We'll do it for the little helmet, for the accessory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there's 16.
But I know that there's more.
Actually, I can't remember if there's more than 16 in this, or if it's just that the last couple are that fucking annoying ass boss. I wonder if I can fight that boss early. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to beat up one of these guys. Oh, okay. Actually, so these two are already close together, so beat up this one. Have the other two add real close to each other. Come on. Come on. You come over here. You come over here. Parfait! Chocolate parfait! It was almost strawberry parfait, but not vanilla parfait. You can interpret that as you wish. Is a vanilla parfait better than a chocolate parfait? Is it better than a strawberry parfait? Who knows? Who knows? Customers won't come. Even though the water's back, maybe no one knows. Perhaps I should go tell folks around town. So tired. Which is really Eeyore coded. Oh, shit. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Time to get up, get out of bed. The sun is shining just for you. Can't you see? It's calling you. Do 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 do. Oh. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I know I can use it, but I'm gonna get the other ones that are down here first.
Can I get this one? Do I have to go around, maybe? No, I can just go this way. Boop. And boop. And boop. Oh, that was a bop. Or a boop.
So the main annoying thing about this is that if it does even turn out to be only 16, which I don't think it does, it might. Come on. They're spread out more. So if you remember, the one at the beginning of the stream that we did, it was like there was like 2 at least in each section. And I think there was some where it was even like there was 3 of them. So yeah, it was 16, but you know, there was only maybe max there was like 10 different groupings, right? So in this one, there's basically well, I guess you can't say 16 groupings. There's a lot of groupings. So far we have 3, that's 3 different spots. And then there was one up in Sora's domain. That'll be 4 spots with 4. There was the one by the that weird shed place that we were at. That would be 5 and 5. Oh no, right. There was one, oh, what was that called? What was the one in Hyrule Castle. Okay, no, so I can't do this early. I suppose it makes sense. It takes away some of the cinematic feel of it. I actually forget how I get to Hyrule Castle. I forget if I warp? What's that over there? Bitch, they're on the map. Like, they really have to put somebody there whose entire purpose is to just point us in the direction of the bug.
Hey, you found the grass there.
The monster bird was just here. That was just here should come back. And even if you can't play it yourself, maybe you can sit there and howl the same song. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna guess there's 4 in this. Oh my god, I forget, do they do it that if you fall, you go down the water? I can't remember. God, they better not. Oh, I was right, there is 4. Fucking bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, they're actually following me. Ugh! Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know I can lock onto them, but I'm just trying to figure out... Oh, right! The axes are inverted. So I was pressing down, or I was pressing up when I wanted to go down. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, come on. Yeah.
Yes! Wonderful. This is exactly what my plan was. Okay, so there's one over there. And another one right there. Okay, this is surprisingly easier than I remember it to be. Oop, oop. Okay, okay, yeah, fuck yeah! Fuck you! Fuck you, bitch! Get fucking bitched! I was just waiting to have to deal with you. Next thing I know, you weren't even worthy of me. Oh, God. And to think I put so much stress on myself. And now I'm getting a little big for my britches. And I can see me fucking this last section up. But I'm not gonna do that. Because I would then be killing myself in a video game.
I can't believe I did that. Well, I guess I did it in 2 goes. What's that? What's that? A bug? Oh, I did not notice her boob window the last time we talked about it. Or talked to her.
Ooh, nasty! Why is it so big? God, I'm so sick of roughing it in the boonies. I wonder if she's supposed to be, oh, what's the term? Or what's the fucking name of the city? Oh, it's one of the, like, one of the few places that I really want to visit that's in America. New Orleans. I wonder if she's supposed to be, like, New Orleans or, like, Cajun coded. Fuck me. Okay. That was very forgiving. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I saw... See, look at that! Look at that fucking shit! Okay, one thing. What the fuck is this? Is that a dragon? Like, that reminds me of, like, the Breath of the Wild dragons. But then also, like, if you looked at the... Oh, so that's where they did the Ganondorf thing from earlier in the game, if you remember that. I have no idea what this is. I'm very interested. But again, when they showed Death Mountain earlier, it was just this big ball of fire. I think this is just reminding me that the Wii Me version of the game is probably the worst way to experience Twilight Princess. I forget what you have to do. I don't know if it's just controls. I think you have to, like, move the Wiimote, maybe, or something. I remember it was, like, you had to be almost pixel perfect with it, or something. Like, there was... I don't know, maybe I was just a stupid kid and I didn't get it, but it was like, fuck. I could almost never get... Like, I didn't even get most of the scrolls, because I was just like, fuck that. This is pissing me off.
Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. And find me.
Okay, so you're just outside Hyrule Castle. You're just outside of Hyrule Castle. Well, look at that. Huh? Wait, what? Why are these blinking? Oh, okay. They were blinking, but they were just white. They were just like colored dots, while these are actually dots. So then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I got 7 left, and I think based on the map, there was 4 in Zora's domain. Do you think Prince Rallis passed through here? He must have. This is the only waterway that connects to Hyrule Castle. Come, let's follow this path and search for him. Wait, did I not collect? Oh no, okay, that's the New Orleans lady. Oh shit. So what way? Oh fuck me, where's the map? So if I go down, it takes me to Hyrule Castle. If I go to the right, so if I go here, then this will take me to Zora's domain. Zora's domain. Zora's domain? Zoran's whatever. Fuck it. Prince Rallis is so young. To think the queen. Ugh. If we fractured our troop strength with too many parties searching for the prince, our guard here will be too thin. Not our prince, too. No. It's better not to even think such unlucky things. Attacks by the Shadow Beast, volcanic boulders in the throne room. What in the world is going on? I'm saving your bitch's life, that's what's going on. It appears that the cave to Snow Peak is still frozen over. I suppose we'll have to wait a bit longer. Hey, climb up from here. There's 2 down there. 1 off to the side. And then 1 up there. Okay, so there is actually a grouping of 2 here. Well, okay, are we gonna call the weird on-rails bird ride, are we gonna call that a grouping of 4? Or, no, well, okay, I will give it 2 groupings of 2. Because it was technically 2, there was 2 sections with 2 bugs in it. Two bugs. Let's see, so there's 3 more, and then there's 1 in Hyrule Castle. So then, yeah, so then there'll be 2, or is it 2 from the final boss? Or mini boss, or whatever you want to say? Oh. Okay. But I think... Oh, well, there's a chest. Oh wait, no, yeah. So it's 1 for the mini boss because there's 2 more here and then 1 in Hyrule Castle. But I said that there was 2, but there was 3 because I forgot that there's 1 in Zora's domain there. So then I'll get these 2. I'll ride the waves down to Hyrule Castle. There's probably going to be some kind of cutscene, I believe. But I could be just remembering when I have to go back there with Midna. I gotta stop talking so openly about what happens in the future, because I I guess it would still be spoilers. Especially where, again, the stream is for my lovely wife, and my lovely wife has never played this game before, and will never play this game. Play the game! God, I'm so fucking excited for the Ocarina of Time remake. I know that we've only seen, like, basically a fucking GIF. But God, I just remember, because I was thinking about, okay, well, I guess, thinking on it, some of the games that I want my wife to play, but she doesn't want to play, I can stream for her. And I was thinking, like, okay, well, she does want to play Wind Waker. Wait, what? You did play Twilight Princess? Actually, wait, no. Okay, hold on. I'm remembering this slightly. You haven't played Twilight Princess. Your siblings played Twilight Princess, and you watched them. Oh no, I don't want to warp. I don't want to warp. I don't want to warp. Can't you send me up there? What the fuck? Can't... Hello? Is this not where I'm supposed to go? Is it because I jumped down? Do not tell me I have to go... Fuck off. Oop, oop. Is that... Do I go down there, or do I still have to... No, I have to make it to the top. Oh, wait a second. I can just warp there. I'm so fucking dumb. Oh, yeah, the whole you're playing, but the siblings telling you what to do. Ironically, I kind of had the opposite, where my sibling refused to let me and my other sibling play the game, but they were also fucking stupid, so then it would be me and my sibling telling him how to play, and then he would just do things like that like we didn't say, just to kind of piss us off, because he's a griefer. I guess no, that wouldn't help to go there, would it? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'll follow the stream. So like, Ocarina of Time, favorite game of all time, and it's maybe I shouldn't. Well, it's some of the best memories I have with my siblings is playing that game. And based on how I described it, you can kind of tell my overall feelings. But what's it? We never the three of us never beat the game. We went to the water temple, and then I was fairly young, and my brother was a fucking shithead, and you know, then they were both older than me, so they kind of aged up and everything else. So I ended up carrying the flame, and once I was able to actually just play the game,
and I didn't have to fucking, like, watch my brother play and hope that he actually listened to what I was saying. And didn't get mad that I was playing the save file anymore. Then I was finally able to beat it. It was also one of the accomplishments of, like, my siblings couldn't beat this game, but I was able to beat this game, and, like, that kind of me choosing to continue playing the game even though my siblings had given up after years. To be fair, we played that game for a long time. What's it? Maybe not. Well, yeah, because we started when we were young. Like, some of my earliest memories of playing Ocarina of Time. And, like, we would just keep, like, kind of pushing through sometimes, but we were also people that were, like, forced to go outside a lot, so we didn't really have a whole lot of play time. Or a whole lot of gaming time, I should say. So, me deciding to... didn't I do this one already? I could have swore I did. Me deciding to continue on and beat the game without them was kind of a turning point of, like, okay, I am a gamer TM, and my siblings sometimes play games. Where, like, from then on, I was like, okay, let's look into a lot of the other games that are coming out, and let's do this and figure this out. And then whenever I got money because of, like, work that I did over the summer, I would spend it on video games. My brother would spend it on knives or other, like, hunting things. And then my sister would save it and be responsible. And we all kind of went into our different paths. There was one time that, like, years later, after I had, like, after Ocarina of Time had become such a, like, I don't want to say basic, but after Ocarina of Time had become so, like, I could beat it basically in my sleep. Okay, yeah, nothing new. My brother and sister were like, hey, we should pull out this game and see if we can beat it. And I was like, well, I already beat it. But then, hey, what's going on? There should be one more tier. Where could the last tier be? Wait, what? There it is. What's going on? This is weird. We eventually, what is it? How did that make it past the sensor? Love, can you go on and see if... I thought that Discord was still a banned word in the chat. Maybe because it's Discord... :? But also, like, there was a time earlier where there was a chat message that went through that was a .com, but it was like S dot space com, which was weird. I mean, you didn't really have to delete it. I don't really know. They might have been able to still go through, or, like, you know, it might be kind of whatever. I'm not saying that it has to be a bot, but also, again, it's like, it's just, it was weird to me that it didn't auto-mod it. talking about? Oh, right. There was a time we went back. Yeah, it's weird. Again, it must be that it was like the word and then colon, maybe? Or I don't think they spelled it incorrectly either. I don't know, weird. I'm also trying to think about it, not so much in like the, oh, I'm so offended that it made it through, because it's not like a slur or anything. But then I'm also trying to think about it from the perspective of a slur. Like, so if somebody has like a, I really don't want somebody to say like, I don't know, gay in my chat, for instance, for whatever reason, who cares? And then somebody says gays, like with an S, would that not be, would that not fall under, like, would that not be auto-modded, I guess, is what I meant to say. Maybe you need something like FossilBot or something for that? I don't know. This section wasn't as bad as I remember, as I kind of predicted, but also it was still kind of trash, to a degree.
The vessel of light is full of tears, and the light has returned to this area.
Building ain't there.
You make sure to get that last few shadow now.
See you later. Hi, Harry.
My name is Linkle. Your efforts have at last restored each of us light spirits in Hyrule. O hero chosen by the gods, the dark power that you seek, it waits in a temple set in the bed of Lake Hylia. But before seeking it, you must now bear witness to something, and never forget it.
I wasn't sure if this was going to happen now or after the water temple, but this is some fuck shit. So, babe, if you're not physically watching, you've probably seen this scene because it's fucking iconic, but you should actually look at the screen.
You must know that it was the will of the goddesses, that we lock away the forbidden power.
Are these all going to be Linkles?
When all was null and the goddesses descended and gave order to the life to the world, they gained power equally to all who dwell in the light, and then returned to the heavens. The lands where the goddesses descended came to be known as the Sacred Realm. For ages, the people lived at ease, content in mind and body. But soon, word of the Sacred Realm spread through Hyrule, and a great battle ensued. Among those living in the light, interlopers who excelled at magic appeared. Wielding powerful sorcery, they tried to establish dominion over the Sacred Realm.
That looked fucking sick. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm just trying to not miss any of the dialogue because it's an auto scroll.
It was then that the goddesses ordered us 3 light spirits to intervene. 3? There's 4 of them. We sealed away the great magic those individuals had mastered. You know this magic. It is the dark power you seek, the fused shadow. O hero chosen by the goddesses, beware. Those who do not know the danger of wielding power will, before long, be ruled by it. Never forget that. The dark power that you seek is within the sleeping lakebed temple in Lake Hylia.
I was going to call it the Lakebed Temple, but... Oh no, I was going to call it the Great Bay Temple. That's why I didn't say it. That's it? Oh, I thought there was more to it. Okay. Not my first stream. Streamed like a dozen times or whatever, but I have been streaming for up to time 5 hours 46 minutes. So I am going to end here. Actually, I'm going to finish a little bit of talking because I was telling that one story about us playing Ocarina of Time. So I'll finish that and then I'll end the stream. Basically, the end of the stream is, or end of the stream, end of the story is basically years later. My siblings were like, we should play Ocarina of Time again. Finish that save file. I was like, I already finished the save file, but we can play it. And then they started playing it. And then they kept getting stuck. It's so funny. I'll explain that later. But they kept getting stuck, and then finally they would like hand it to me, and then I would do it, and then I would pass it back to them. And it was a very weird situation where it was one of the few situations where I was just like, oh, well, never mind. I guess it's fine. Like it was one of the few scenes where it's like I felt like I had more experience in something that my siblings did. That was kind of a nice feeling. Also, going back to the manga again, the manga kind of touches on this where there is an aspect to the Triforce. There's an aspect to the Triforce where the Triforce has the power to kind of bring what the bearer believes to life to a little bit of a degree. It depends on how powerful they are and whatever. And in the manga, to kind of combat or like to parallel with this cutscene that they just did, Link gets kind of overly like haughty or like full of himself. So he ends up like the weird like manic sense of himself that he was getting kind of actually physically corrupted him because the Triforce of Courage was actually changing how he was being viewed. So he actually turns into Dark Link, and he has this like internal struggle that he has to fix between himself and like this sense of himself that he was becoming. It was this very interesting thing where it's basically what they're talking about here, where it's like having a certain amount of power can corrupt, where it's not specifically the the Forged Shadow that is corrupting. It is power itself that's corrupting. So they kind of played with that whole idea of corrupting power and trying to combat it, and how like Link isn't just a perfect character, but it's kind of easy to see him that way because he doesn't often talk and whatever and yada yada yada. Okay, fun thing. So again, Discord's banned in the chat, and the person that was messaging tried to put Discord 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, 7 times, I guess, because they said it earlier. So that's a little bit of a fun thing. Okay, so that is actually, I'm going to save and then I'll do the final thing I do here. Because I will forget to save if I don't save before I end. So